Get onto X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and on WhatsApp 05511119997. As always, I'll share it with the rest of the world. My name is Winston Amoah, and always excited to serve you breakfast here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But this morning also, you know that a U.S. grand jury alleges over $700,000 in corrupt payments secured Ghana's 2015 emergency power deal with Aksa, but the documents alone tell a damning story, allegations aside. You know that the 370 megawatts deal was signed before it was approved? Ratified in a sitting where the quorum was challenged and never, counted. Well, this morning, we bring you a detailed breakdown of how that whole emergency power agreement was signed. Now we'll look at the timelines in Ghana's parliament and compare that, to timelines that the U.S. court has told us. At what point, for instance, were monies paid? And when those monies were paid, what happened in Ghana? And this morning also, for those of you who have been asking questions about the modified taxation scheme, for many of you who have asked the question, how do I pay my taxes easily? For many of you who have complained that the payment of tax is so cumbersome and frustrates you, and as a result, unable to pay. The good news is that the Ghana Revenue Authority are joining us here on the Super Morning Show. Access. But as always, we do the show with you, so get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, then on WhatsApp 05511119997. My name is Winston Amoah. Coming up is the news at 6 with Mami Esi Nyamiche Thompson.
Your name go open doors. You self go be a boss. Amen. Amen. Every hustler getting paid. Where the hustle go come the pay. Your own in no go take. Amen. If you don't find work to your own, God self go do his own. And flesh go cover bone. Amen. Amen. If you believe it, say amen. If you believe it, say amen. If you believe it, say amen. 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 Everything you put your hand go on. Your name go open doors. You self go be a boss. Amen. Amen. Everything you put your hand go on. Your name go open doors. You self go be a boss. Amen. Amen. Sister, where one man receives until where they find begin. One day you go born twins. Amen. Amen. They're not where don't losing job. Landlord come they do like God. One day you go be landlord. Amen. Amen. Good news go locate you. Watch and see it not go take. If you believe it, say amen. No. Amen. Amen. Everything you put your hand go up. Your name go open doors. You self go be a boss. Amen. Amen. Everything you put your hand go up. Your name go open doors. You self go be a boss. Amen. Amen.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to the news at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM. It's 103.9 FM in Accra, in Kumasi on Love 99.5, and in all 16 regions of Ghana via partner stations. Also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces, and YouTube. Coming up this morning, NPP accuses Chief Justice of Selective Justice of a decision to hold full criminal trials for during a legal vacation, with lawyer for former National Signal Bureau boss Samuel Atacha saying the decision is deliberate. Also coming up, shake up at National Security Council Secretariat as President John Mahama approves new leadership for the Secretariat.
Major General retired Ayamdo, former course coming in. He brings a depth of experience. When you look at his portfolio, looking at how he served the army, the experience in the areas of operations and planning.
Also in business,
Accra Brewery Limited could shut down operations over imposition of up to 15% excise duty on some products. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
These and more with me, Mami Esinyamiche Thompson. Do stay. Now, the New Patriotic Party has accused Chief Justice Paul Bafoboni of running a partisan judiciary after he issued special warrants for 2 High Court judges to conduct full criminal trials during the legal vacation. The NPP claims the move targets defendants linked to the party. In a statement signed by General Secretary Justin Kodia Frimpong, the party says the other 29 vacation courts are limited to motions and urgent applications, while the 2 courts have been allowed to conduct full criminal trials. Here are excerpts of the statement.
The NPP says both the accused lawyers and the Ghana Bar Association wrote to the Chief Justice this month asking him to withdraw the warrant, but he has refused. It says one of the vacation judges gave an accused person an ultimatum in court to find new counsel within days or cross-examine a witness himself, calling it, quote, the strangulation of the fair trial right of a citizen, unquote. The party in its statement is demanding the immediate withdrawal of the vacation trial warrant and accusing the government of the weaponization of the court against its members.
Meanwhile, lawyer for former National Signal Bureau boss Samuel Atacha has also described the move by the CJ as deliberate.
The accusation being leveled against the Chief Justice and even extending to
the NPP says both the accused lawyers.
We apologize for that wrong sound. We'll bring that to you much later. Meanwhile, the Deputy Attorney General, Justice Shremsai, has denied the allegations challenging Mr. Atacha to table his concerns before the presiding judge if he wants the case to be halted during the legal vacation.
If you don't want to apply principles and what
the accusation being leveled against the Chief Justice and even extending to the Attorney General, that is the Attorney General and the Chief Justice who are doing this, is completely flawed and has no basis in law or in fact. What counsel ought to do is to go to court, and the reason he is given to us in the media and outside the court, he can put the same reason before the judge and say that, Your Lordship, I am here, I am tired, I mean asked you to do this. Can you grant me some time, or 6 months, 5 months, so that I will rest and then come back? The judge may consider and grant you maybe 2 months, 1 week, but that is what lawyers do.
Let's listen to Mr. Atacha.
if you don't want to apply principles and you want to be selective in the application of principles, we think that is good. What about the other cases of other people?
So you mean it's deliberate?
It is indeed. That is the word. That is it. The Chief Justice is placing special attention and priority on some cases to in contradistinction to other cases. That is the pain, and this is what we will have to challenge. That is selective justice.
Well, away from that, President John Dramani Mahama has approved a reorganization of the National Security Council Secretariat, resulting in changes to the leadership and operational structure. The shake-up announced by the presidency yesterday includes the appointment, reassignment and redeployment of senior security officials to improve coordination and effectiveness. Here are excerpts of that statement.
Among the key changes is the appointment of retired Major General William Ayam former Chief of Army Staff as Deputy National Security Coordinator in charge of operations. Former National Security Coordinator Yao Donko has been reassigned as Director of Intelligence and Research at the Office of the National Security Advisor. Adamu Saka has been appointed as Director of Logistics and Transport, while Faustina Ifabodi becomes Officer in charge of the Human Security Department. DCOP retired Peter Indikugiri will head the Special Investigations Unit, while ACP Al-Hassan Osman has been reassigned to the Ghana Police Service for further deployment.
While reacting to the reorganization, security lecturer at the Kofi Annan International Peacekeeping Training Center, Dr. Victor Doke, said the appointees bring enough experience to tackle internal and external threats.
Major General retired Ayamdo, former course coming in. He brings a depth of experience, looking at how he served the army, the experience in the areas of operations and planning, command and control, very key. The essential thing, interagency security coordination, the aspect of counterterrorism, the threats on our border security, strategic defense planning, and overall looking at how you can garner resources towards the many threats that we are facing.
Away from that, Vice Chancellors have served notice of a crunch meeting with the university administrators and the Education Ministry to find a solution to their impasse. The association began a strike yesterday over failure to honor agreements on the implementation date for their conditions of service, retirement arrangements, and market premium. Here's Executive Secretary of Vice Chancellors Ghana, Dr. Cynthia Senna Beglo.
We were lucky to have Dr. Graham himself with this, who was also present to get a few issues and understand some of the issues and see what we could do immediately. Tomorrow evening we are meeting with our executives and then our registrars and finance directors. And then on Thursday we've also been called to a meeting with the Minister for Education.
The Obuasi Circuit Court has remanded 2 teachers of Obuasi Senior High Technical School into police custody for a week. Kwesi Brefo, 41, and Joseph Apia Arthur, 34, are accused of instigating students of the school to attack Headmaster Abdullah Zakaria. Yes, Obuasi District Commander Superintendent Mahama Idrisu.
The teachers who instigated them and instructed them to attack them. Initially, there were 3 people that we picked yesterday, and then we took their statement. So as I speak now, we are putting them before court this morning, and then so that we seek for remand, and maybe the court will remand them to over custody for us to continue with our investigations. There are 2 suspects, they are teachers.
Meanwhile, the headmaster Abdullah Idrisu, who received machete injuries, has since been discharged from hospital. Well, he traveled to Dubai in search of a better life for his family, but his dream turned into a nightmare when his roommate poured acid over him completely, disfiguring his face and leaving severe scars across his body. After several failed attempts to secure justice, 28-year-old Alex Declare returned to Ghana with no means of supporting his family. Here's Collins Frimpone's feature, Scars from Dubai.
The man smiling in these photos is Alex Declare. In April 2022, he left Ghana for Dubai in search of work and a better future for his family. The man sitting here today is the same person, but an acid attack left permanent scars across his face and body and brought the life he was building abroad to an abrupt end.
I traveled to Dubai, that was 2022, April, and I went there. And you know, Dubai is a country that is a tough country. You not get there, then you get a job.
Alex shared accommodation with Ghanaians and other nationalities, often supporting those without work. One day, he says tension with one Ghanaian housemate, Michael, escalated.
We start exchanging of words. So that was then Michael told me that you see what I'll do to you, I'll show you. I did not take it serious because I know that I did not do anything bad.
Alex alleges that the following day, Michael confronted him again. He says the man first attempted to strike him before returning with a clear liquid in a bottle. He later learned it was acid.
That time, because of the heat, so I removed my shirt and hung it on the dryer before I'm in the kitchen cooking. And he came back, not knowing he opened the bottle already. So he got near me, I turned my face like this and he just poured it on me.
Collins Frimpone's features Cars from Dubai. And just before we head out, in commemoration of International Youth Day, which is today, Joy News and Water Aid Ghana bringing together young leaders, policymakers and change makers for the Young Leaders National Roundtable on Climate, Water and Ghana's Future, a timely conversation on climate change, water security and building a more resilient Ghana ahead of the United Nations Water Conference later this year. Join the conversation live this morning at 10 a.m. only on Joy News. It's under the theme, Our Seat at the Table, where young voices inspire action and help shape Ghana's future. And that's all for the bulletin this morning. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Google me. And what time when you come back, we are not hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same, right? It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind, Seth, be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium, they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small.
Go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
When I say Absa, you say yes. Absa Bakiti, we go say yes this 2026 till your jobs start dropping down. Yes, you listening to me right now. I know you get dreams. A work is here, and they work it well. Like me, I want to buy that Porsche car I've been dreaming of. I move into my dream house. No landlord will say me. Join the Absa family and let's help you say yes to your dreams with tailored banking solutions from loans, mortgages, credit cards to digital banking and more. Make 2026 the year of yes with Absa. Your story matters.
Who they brass? We they brass them. Who they brass? We they brass them. Who they brass? We they brass them. Brass your teeth. Brass your teeth every day and night. After eating before bed, brass the gems away. The sugar jam, we go brass them. Fufu jam, we go brass them. Rice jam, we go brass them. We go.
When it comes to your teeth, Funnel World Cup. Brush them twice daily with Pepsodent, now in limited edition packs. This advert is FDA approved.
What will the world need tomorrow? Smarter systems, bolder thinkers, people who don't just use technology but build it as well. At Academic City University, that's exactly whom we train. Whether you're starting your undergraduate degree or advancing with a master's program, from business and communication arts to engineering and computational sciences, our programs are built with industry for real-world impact. You won't just graduate with a certificate, you'll graduate ready to solve, build, and lead. The future belongs to those who are prepared. Are you ready? Call 0594 030 308. Academic City University, educating future-ready leaders.
Crunch go day, say a party, mini me a chomo, crunchy, chilling with friends, mini me a chomo, tasty, take chuck your hunger, mini me a chomo, crunchy, break time please, mini me a chomo, tasty, mini me a chomo, mini me a chomo, mini me a chomo, come and taste the fun, mini me a chomo, mini me a chomo, mini me a chomo, come and taste the fun. For the laughter, mini mini, mini me a chomo. All the parties, mini mini, mini me a chomo. Let's go dancing, mini mini, mini me a chomo. Taste the fun, mini mini, mini me a chomo.
This advert is FDA approved. Cast your mind back to 2022. The prices were rising. The stress was high. Every liter of fuel felt like a sacrifice. Do you remember who stepped forward first? When others were comfortable with high prices, Star Oil chose you. We cut our own profits so you could keep your AC on, keep your engines running, and keep your life moving without the heavy burden. We gave you room to breathe when things felt tight. Because of you, our star savers, we became number one. Today, the pumps are a battleground. Others are finally cutting prices because they have to. But Star Oil, we do it because we want to. Don't just chase a price, remember a friendship. We were there for you then, and with new innovations coming your way, we are here for you now. Star Oil, still quality and affordable fuels for all.
Every business starts with a dream, a small idea, a first customer, a first sale, and then one day you realize your business is ready for more equipment, more stock, more opportunities. But sometimes the money you need to take that next step isn't there yet. That's where Societe Generale Ghana comes in. With our SME loans promo, access the financing and banking solutions your business needs to move forward. Finance lease for equipment and machinery, Wafu loan for working capital, factoring and invoice discounting to unlock cash tied up in invoices. Whatever your next big move, we are here to help your business grow. Visit any Societe Generale Ghana branch or visit societegenerale.com.gh to learn more. Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news brought to us by Aksa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. And Total Energies Total, we go the extra mile for you. Time now for the Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Akbaf.
Not the Joy Business Minute.
Is that what I said? Oh, the Joy Business Report. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Why am I in a hurry?
You're in a hurry, right?
I'm a man in a hurry. The last time we heard that. The Joy Business Report. Yes.
Right.
Brought to us by Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Akbafu.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Have you seen Sandra today?
Yes, I have.
Oh, okay. Okay. You've not noticed anything special about Sandra today?
What is special?
You haven't seen what she's wearing.
Oh,
well,
okay. I saw that.
Sandra is one of the producers of the Super Morning
Yes,
Show. And today is her birthday. Can you imagine?
Oh, today is her birthday.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Yes. Sandra Akimi.
No, we have to eat wache.
We have to eat wache.
Yes,
oh,
yes.
Nice.
Yeah. Darrell, you will sponsor the wache.
We'll co-sponsor, won't we?
Oh, Darrell. Pastor Darrell. Pastor Darrell, believe. You see, when you say you will sponsor, God will send somebody to help you sponsor.
Of course, and he's sending you.
I see. You're behaving like the proverbial Ghanaian policeman. When he comes to your house, he says, "What do you have?" When you go to his house, he says, "What did you bring?"
What did you bring?
So when you go to his house, he says, "What did you bring?" And when he comes to you, he says, "What do you have?" So as for him, he doesn't have anything. Every time he's taking.
So there has to be an SMS party.
Yes. Sandra Akimi, we need to throw a party for her. A big wache party. Sandra, what do you say?
She's giving a thumbs
she's
up.
giving Asamajan style. Anyway, look, Darrell, yesterday we launched the Republic Bank Joy News Habitat Fair.
That was great.
Yes, it was great. And we know that from the 21st to the 23rd of August will be the first clinic at the Achimota Retail Center. Yeah. I'm excited about all the products that, so for those of you...
Yeah, I'm also excited that there's going to be a mini clinic in the Volta region.
Yeah.
I'm here for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's great.
That's nice, So, look, lots of things coming up as part of the Republic Bank Joy News Habitat Fair. But this morning... this whole conversation about legal vacation. Normally, during legal vacation, you don't hear, these issues. Unfortunately, now, it's become an issue. Mm-hmm. Because the conversation is, should the courts be allowed to post justice for anyone during the legal vacation? Or you say, the law shouldn't wait for anyone.
What's a vacation meant to be?
Good question. Good question. What's a vacation meant to be? And, yesterday I asked Kwaku Asante, he was telling me that, in the past, during the colonial period, a lot of the judges who were whites, had to go back to England. So they needed a 2 months break. You go by ship, come back by ship. But today, is it still relevant? And in the past, I've seen people, coming up with all new stories that indicate that this will not be the first time that the courts have sat during legal vacation. But while some courts have been sitting during legal vacation, that's for emergency cases also. Others have argued. And I've seen Samson writing extensively on that. We're going to get into all of that here on the Super Morning Show this morning. But also, you've probably not paid attention to what may have happened during the passage of the emergency power agreement for the Aksa plant. This morning, we're going to be showing you that even before the ratification by Parliament, the Minister of Power had signed. But also, we want to do something. So, we want to look at what point monies were paid and happenings, in Ghana's Parliament and happenings on the deal. We've got all of that wrapped up for you nicely here on the Super Morning Show. But our friends from the Ghana Revenue Authority will be joining us to have a conversation about the modified taxation scheme. A very packed show this morning. Who gets the trumpet?
I'd say we'll do it for Republic Bank again.
Yes. Let's do it for Republic Bank.
And yesterday we got to know the surprise that they are now headline sponsor of the Johnny's Habitat Fair. So we are glad they're on board. We're excited about it.
So to Republic Bank, we say
trumpets. Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, Accra Brewery Limited could shut down operations over imposition of up to 15% excise duty on some products, including beer. Also coming up, Bank of Ghana sells more than $8 billion through forex intermediation since beginning of the year to help stabilize the city. Plus, Ghana Statistical Service expresses concern about gold's dominance of total exports despite earnings rising to hit 654 billion cedis for last year. Details coming up. My name is Daryl Kwal. Thanks for being with us. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidie on KTU Radio. First up, the Accra Brewery Limited could shut down operations over the implementation of a revised excise bill. This is what Joy Business has picked up from persons with knowledge of the planned action. More in the following Business Desk report.
If President John Mahama should go ahead and give his assent to this bill, this could result in an imposition of between 7 to 15% tax. Sources say this could result in the Accra Brewery Limited taking a hit of $7 million when it comes to impairment. Our engagement with some industry players have also confirmed this planned action by the Accra Brewery Limited, whilst other brewery firms have argued that they could first look at scaling down the operations before laying off some of their workers to stay in business for now. There are even reports that some of the brewery firms can manage this new tax if its full implementation is pushed to the beginning of next year, that is January 2027. There are indications that the Finance Ministry could move to implement this revised excise duty soon as it secures the President's signature.
The Ghana Statistical Service is expressing concern about gold's dominance in the country's total exports. The 2025 merchandise report showed that gold accounted for more than 60% of Ghana's total exports as earnings reached 654 billion cedis at the end of last year. Government statistician Dr. Aksa Energy says any significant fall in the global price could hit the economy badly.
Our trade has shifted east. In 2004, Europe bought half of what we sold. Today, Asia does. What does this mean? This is real progress. But let me be honest about the risk too. When one product like gold carries so much of the economy, a fall in its world price is felt in every home, and we still send out raw gold and crude oil while buying back refined fuel. The lesson is clear. We must add value here at home to government, business, and every partner in development. Let this evidence guide your decisions. And let us keep investing in the data that makes clear thinking possible. Trading more has carried Ghana far. Trading smarter will carry us further.
You had a government statistician, Dr. Hassan Idrisu. Senior finance lecturer at the University of Ghana, Dr. Benjamin Amoah, has advised Gold Board to be circumspect in its forward foreign exchange program to manage shocks that may occur due to exchange rate volatilities. Speaking to Joy Business, Dr. Amoah said the program must be approached with tact to avert financial losses.
The more Gold Board pledges, the more Gold Board will have to work hard to succeed in getting the gold equivalent through its licensed buying companies from the miners on the market. Now, if Gold Board pursues that aggressively, there's all possibility that Gold Board may not be able to secure the needed gold that they want. That is one. And if Gold Board is not able to secure the needed gold, don't forget they may have mobilized the funds from the commercial bank and the international gold off-takers. So there will be that credit risk or counterparty risk on the part of Gold Board. So Gold Board will have to then look for funds to pay off the commercial banks and the international off-takers whose money Gold Board will have sourced for in CD equivalent ahead of the trade, hoping that they would have succeeded in purchasing the gold through the licensed gold buying companies. So that is one risk.
In other news, the Bank of Ghana sold more than $8 billion to the market to help improve forex liquidity and stabilize the city. More in the following report.
This is based on the various auction calendar put out by the Bank of Ghana since the beginning of this year and communication with the market when it comes to its forex intermediation program. Our calculation showed that from January 2026 to July this year, the Bank of Ghana, through its Forex Intermediation Program, has sold some $7.45 billion. Whilst when you look at the Intervention Initiative from January to June, some $811 million have been put on the market. The amount spent could reach almost $10 billion by the end of this month. Now, this is because the Bank of Ghana is planning to sell $1 billion through its Forex Intermediation Program for the month of August this year. The revelation is coming at a time that the Ghana cedi is under pressure against the US dollar as the Bank of Ghana put depreciation ending July this year at 10.61%. However, there are some who have argued that the city's position could have been worse than what we are experiencing if the Bank of Ghana has not been active on the market through its intermediation program and intervention initiative.
Energy analyst Benjamin Insia has joined calls for the review of the fuel price floor program. Mr. Insia argues that the program in its current form has failed to address numerous concerns facing the industry. It follows the National Petroleum Authority's objection to scrapping the initiative. But Mr. Insia says that the industry regulator should not underestimate the concerns raised by consumers.
I think that principle doesn't favor consumers when it comes to setting a floor price. Two, the price floor was brought into effect to address an issue of predatory pricing, but as I always say, in the current downstream, there's nothing like predatory pricing because of the numbers of OMCs in the system and how competitive the market is. So the price floor in its current stature, I think that will not address the critical issues in the sector in terms of fuel diversion, in terms of price cutting, in terms of adulteration, and also in terms of tax evasion. If we want to address some of these issues, we must use legal means, punitive measures, regulatory measures to address them than using price floor.
You heard energy analyst Benjamin Insia. Managing Director of Republic Bank, Dr. Benjamin Joboku, has assured the public that will offer the best products to patrons of this year's Joy News Habitat Fair. Dr. Joboku spoke to Joy Business after signing a partnership with the Multimedia Group Limited to become the headline sponsor for this year's Habitat Fair.
Housing deficit in the country is widening as a result of urbanization and population growth. And something must be done to close this deficit. And Republic Bank, as you are aware, we started as a home finance company. Currently, we are market leaders. And therefore, we want to see how we can work together with a close partner like Multimedia to close this deficit, or at least attempt closing the deficit. That is the reason we are embracing this. It is national in nature, in the sense that now, irrespective of your location and income, you can be in Takoradi, you can be in Bolga, we can give you mortgage.
You heard the managing director for Republic Bank, now headline sponsor for the Joint East Habitat Fair, Dr. Benjamin Joboku. Now, government is calling for stronger private sector participation in financing agri development, saying the public purse alone cannot meet the investment needs of Ghana's agri sector. Speaking at the launch of the Ghana Agriculture Education Transformation Fund, Food and Agriculture Minister Eric Opoku said businesses must move from being spectators to active partners by providing the needed capital.
Government has a responsibility to provide leadership, create a enabling environment, and protect the public interest. However, government cannot and should not be expected to provide every solution to every national challenge. We must move away from the notion that every development initiative must begin and end with the public purse. National development is a shared responsibility. The private sector must not remain a spectator waiting for government to act. It must become an active partner in identifying challenges.
He had Eric Opoku, Minister of Food and Agriculture. Now, Ghana's industrial and logistics sectors are undergoing significant transformation, creating growing demand for efficient and reliable material handling solutions. In this second part of our Joy Business Van feature, we take a closer look at Halcyon MH, a Ghanaian-owned company that has grown over the past decade to become a key player in the material handling industry. Take a listen. Halcyon MH was founded in 2015 by Francis Ajibwe.
Back in the days, getting reliable equipment to work with was almost impossible.
A decade on, the company has become the go-to place for material handling solutions.
At Halcyon, we partner businesses to make the operations efficient. We always tell our customers that we come into your business and get data. We always want to establish how much it is costing you to run your operations. And our promise to them is that when we come in, we'll make you sleep at night. All because the machines are going to work. Your cost is going to come down.
As Ghana continues its industrial transformation, today the company provides equipment sales, rentals, maintenance services and fleet management solutions, supporting businesses in manufacturing, logistics, mining and distribution. Its operations not only improve productivity for clients but also create jobs and skills development opportunities for Ghanaians. Okay, so hear more at 1 p.m. right after the Joy Business Report, 5 p.m. on Business Live on the Joy News channel. Before we go and look at the markets for you this morning, crude oil still going up on the international market, selling this morning at $89.47 a barrel. Gold went up marginally, trading at $4,393 an ounce. Cocoa lost more than $200, is selling this morning at $5,654 a ton. On the currency market, the dollar going for 11 cedis 90 pesos. That's what major commercial banks are offering their clients. The euro 13 cedis 64 pesos. The British pound 15 cedis 93 pesos. The forex bureau is quoting the dollar at 12 cedis 45 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Daryl Carl. Thanks for listening. The Super Morning Show continues with Winston and the team. I see that there's so many people texting you on this legal leave issue. Yeah, hopefully you read them in the course of the program.
Oh, okay. Yes, we'll read all of them. I see one here. Nanekia on the Spinktest Road says, "Good morning, Winston. The legal leave or vacation isn't relevant now, hence must be stopped. Some of us have been in the courts for 3 years for simple, straightforward cases." Okay. Ed in Tema says, that's about a power plant. Is a power plant company or the third party, in this case, Becon, who was indicted for bribery. Secondly, the technical team, especially the engineers, work won't be pricing. Theirs will be functionality of plant and its efficiency. Of course, the pricing bit, when it comes to the tariff, is the responsibility of PURC. And we've seen in the document, for instance, in an email, that PURC, they were paid some $120,000. Okay. Anyway, it means we can have our inspirational song for this morning. But Darryl, let's come together and support the Wachi for Oluwatoni. It's Gratitude, Brandon Lake. That's our inspirational song for today.
Okay.
All my words fall short. I got nothing new. How could I express all my gratitude? I could sing these songs as I often do, but every song must end, and you never do. So I throw up my hands and praise you again and again, 'cause all that I have is a hallelujah, hallelujah. And I know it's not much, but I've nothing else fit for a king except for a heart singing hallelujah, hallelujah. I've got one response, I've got just one move. With my arms stretched wide, I will worship you. So I throw up my hands and praise you again and again, 'cause all that I have is a hallelujah, hallelujah. And I know it's not much, but I've nothing else fit for a king except for a heart singing hallelujah, So come on, my soul, oh, don't you get shy on me, lift up your song, 'cause you've got a lion inside of those lungs. Get up and praise the Lord. Oh, come on, my soul, oh, don't you get shy on me, lift up your song, 'cause you've got a lion inside of those lungs. Get up and praise the Lord. Come on, my soul, oh, don't you get shy on me, lift up your song, 'cause you've got a lion inside of those lungs. Get up and praise the Lord.
And that's our inspirational song this morning on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Gratitude by Brandon Lake. And Kwaku Asante is here. Kwaku.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing, man?
Hey,
We thank God for your life. Let's get into our fuel tip for today. Okay, and fuel tip says safety meetings should lead to action, not just discussion. Identify one issue, assign a responsibility, and follow through until it's corrected. Improvement happens when lessons are applied. COMAC supports practical safety leadership, which means we can learn how to say it right and it's brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
Can you believe we are 4 months away from Christmas? Time is really flying, isn't it? And it's especially meaningful because so many others have not made it this far. Makes you feel #blessed, right? Oh, did you know that the symbol is not actually called a hashtag? Nope. Hashtag just became a popular term for it in the social media age. The symbol is actually called an octothorpe. 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 Now, according to the Merriam-Webster Dictionary, the word was first used in the early 1970s, but it's not entirely clear why it includes the prefix for the number 8, octo. Perhaps it's because of the 8 limbs sticking out to the north, south, east, and west of the symbol. Who knows? Either way, we now know how to say it right.
So you now know how to say it right. And Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited Back to School promotion is here with us once again. So from now till the end of September this year, Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited is offering a generous 15% discount on all school items, including pens, pencils, erasers, exercise books, and more across all our branches in Accra, Tema, Kumasi, Takrady, Winneba, and Cape Coast. Parents, teachers, and students, please hurry while stock lasts. For more information, call 0302 764 101 or 0302 764 209 or email info@kingdomgh.com. You can also visit our website kingdomstoreonline.com. Kingdom Books, where quality and affordability are both assured. Terms and conditions apply.
The SG Bank PSB loan is here, and every thriving business started with someone who dared to dream. At Societe Generale Ghana, we believe those dreams deserve the right support. That is why from now till September, we are helping small and medium enterprises access the financing and banking solutions they need through our SME loans promo. As a trusted partner to many businesses across Ghana, we bring the expertise, experience, and tailored solutions needed to help businesses thrive. Does your business need equipment or machinery to expand your operations? Our finance lease solution can help. Are you looking for working capital to take advantage of new opportunities? Our Boafo loan is designed to support your business growth. Or perhaps you are waiting for customers to settle invoices. Our factoring and invoicing discounting solutions can help you unlock cash tied up in receivables, while our business accounts provide the banking support your business needs to succeed. Whatever your business goals, Societe Generale Ghana has the expertise and solutions to help you achieve them. Visit the nearest Societe Generale Ghana branch today or visit societegenerale.com.gh for more information. You can also call 0302 214-314 between now and September to learn more about the SME loans promo and discover how we can support the next chapter of your business. Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you.
Yes, Asante, yesterday, and we're talking about the legal vacation. We're asking, the history of it.
Yeah.
And we're talking about it starting from the colonial period. Now, one of our listeners, an ardent one for that matter, Andrew Ejapamesa, we call him Bobo, former member of parliament for Sekondi, former deputy energy minister, and former tourism, creative arts and culture minister. He says, look, there are 3 terms in a legal year and by extension 3 vacations. So the period from October to Christmas, the period after New Year to Easter, and the period after Easter to 31st July works on practically the same calendar as Parliament. It is universal across common law jurisdictions, including the UK. So he shared with me, for instance, the Hillary term. So from Monday, the court terms in 2026, from Monday the 12th of January to Wednesday 1st April. The Easter vacation will be from the 2nd of April to the 13th of April. Then the Easter term, so Tuesday the 14th of April to Friday the 22nd 2nd of May. Then you have the spring vacation from the 23rd of May to the 1st of June 2026. Then you have the Trinity term, that's from Tuesday 2nd June to Friday 31st July 2026, and the summer vacation from the 1st of August to September 30 2026, and that's what we're currently talking about. So he's been telling me that the bit about, because these judges in Ghana at the time had to leave for the UK. It's something that happens within the common law jurisdictions. So that's just by way of information. Thank you very much, Andrew Japamesa, which means we can bring you the newspaper review.
Yes.
It's brought to us by Asante, Stronger, You're Tough, Kel Chaco Toothpaste, Happy Smile, and Star Oil, quality and affordable fuel for all.
Let me start with the Chronicle newspaper. GBA takes on judiciary over hearing of high-profile cases during vacation, and then benefits of local ownership. Daman Mine recruits 400 locals, barely 4 months into operations. All of that is on the front page of the Chronicle. And of course, the usual Bible quotation, this time from Matthew 5 verse 16. In the same way, let your light shine before others so that they may see your good works.
Now, the Daily Graphic has this scary story. Galamsey destroys 60% of rivers. Scientists raise alarm over implications. Poor court administration erodes public trust, Chief Justice. SNIT targets 2.8 million active members by 2028. And take your anti-HIV drugs religiously. Ghana AIDS Commission. And adherence rates pegged at 57.6%. All on the front page of the Daily Graphic. Back page says Ghana cancer trend dreadful. Treatment technology upgrade needed, and speakers call for quality seed system to transform yam sector.
The Ghanaian Times, lawyers cannot shun vacation. That is the Deputy Attorney General on the big debate and a controversy. And then Get Fund launches furniture appeal for schools, 100 million fund to drive agricultural transformation launched, and special courts not for political witch hunt. The Chief Justice again speaking on the front page of the Ghanaian Times.
The Business and Financial Times, Agric Education Fund GAFET targets 100 million cedis to deepen education. Zenith Bank's Group CEO receives ZICPAN African Leadership Award, and trade grew nearly ninefold to $52.5 billion from 2004 to 2025 as exports drive record 148.3 billion Ghana cedi surplus. Asante calls for wider tax mobilization reach, and Gamanche praises MIF over record financial performance.
Yes, the news center, Mahama shakes up national security with new appointments, and then that story of 400 new jobs, airstrip, roads take off, all of that also on the front page of the news center. Daman Chiefs youth hail Ibrahim Mohammed's early progress, according to the paper. SDA Church to rescue government abandoned Agenda 111 projects, and why U.S. prosecutors linked access for the 2 million fee to alleged bribes.
The Daily Guide for this morning, Edubuahene trial judge insists on legal vacation hearing. Sawyer Committee got Growth 82 registration date wrong, 4th Estate. And Daman Mine fulfilling promises, 400 locals employed. Airstrip roads underway. Shake up at national security. AG opposes Wuntumi's bail pending appeal. And 2 arrested for killing man at Tuba. Okay, let's go online now. The online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
So Zenith Bank says, stay alert, shine your eye. When someone calls claiming to be from the bank, fraudsters can sound professional, confident, and convincing. They may ask you to confirm your account details to help resolve a supposed problem or secure your account. Remember, Zenith Bank will never ask you for your PIN, password, or OTP over the telephone, email, or via any channel. If a caller asks for this information, do not share it. End the call immediately and contact Zenith direct on 0542 000 341 or 0302 680 884. Shine your eye, spot the fraud, stop the fraud. It's a message from Zenith Bank in partnership with the Ghana Association of Banks. MyJoyOnline.com. Private citizen drags Chief Justice, Attorney General to Supreme Court over legal vacation. And why these two cases? Samuel Atanchia questions Chief Justice's expedited trial order. And then Ghana, Burkina Faso signed defense pact to secure cross-border trade corridors. Judiciary must win public confidence to protect democracy. Sidun Ketia speaking. Ghana's tomato, ginger shortfalls deepen import bill. CSIR researchers say. And NPP accuses Chief Justice of partisan bias for vacation trial warrants.
So, citynewsroom.com, Ghana spends $168 million on tomato imports. Ginger dependence exceeds 99% CSIR. And you know, as a farmer, once I saw this, I said to myself, why don't I get into ginger farming? Okay, there's an opportunity there.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's what says many of you should consider too. Court of Appeal to rule on AG's stay application in setting a Tamaklo case today. Gold drives 63% of Ghana's exports. What does this mean for the economy? And ignore NPP's cheap propaganda. Assent to Cocoa Board bill, majority tells Mahama. GBA has no business in legal vacation dispute. That's according to Roxanne Nelson Kwame Eche Dapia Mekpo. And substantive vacation hearings require lawyers' consent. Tia Yeboah. Mama, government has turned no fee stress into post stress. That's according to Dennis Miracles Abuaji. And Miracles Abuaji outlines ambitious communications plan for NPP. And guess what? Ambrose Derry to contest Nandom seat again in 2028.
Interesting. We'll see how that one will go.
Let's get into the details.
Lawyers cannot shun vacation trials. That is the Deputy Attorney General speaking on the raging controversy over vacation courts. The Deputy Attorney General and Minister for Justice, Dr. Justice Shrem Sai, speaking in the Ghanaian Times, and he says the Ghana Bar Association's position on criminal trials during the legal vacation is not supported by law. He said the decision to conduct proceedings during the annual legal vacation rested with the bench, and that lawyers could not unilaterally absent themselves from court during that period. Dr. Shremsai was responding to a petition signed by the president of the Ghana Bar Association, Mrs. Ifua Gati, to the Chief Justice, arguing that vacation sittings should be restricted to urgent or interlocutory matters and that lawyers were not compelled to attend trials during the recess. There is no genuine or real controversy here. He said, the matter is simple. It's been the case that vacation courts are always sitting whenever there's legal vacation. No one can dispute that simple fact. And he dismissed the GBA's president's assertion that an established convention barred vacation court from conducting full trials as, quote, completely false and unsupported. And then you read it, the Deputy AG cites the others in the court rules and other authorities to make his point that it is the court's prerogative to decide when to sit or when not to sit. So that legal vacation brouhaha continue. But if you go on myjournal.com, there's a related story because a private legal practitioner is actually suing to have the entirety of the legal vacation declared as unconstitutional. A private citizen, Elom Kwame Goni, has sued Attorney General Dominic Ayeni and Chief Justice Paul Bafo-Boni at the Supreme Court over Ghana's legal vacation arrangements. Mr. Goni is challenging the constitutionality of the annual suspension of sittings at the Supreme Court and the Court of Appeal and the High Court from August 1 to September 30. The suit filed just on July 28 invokes the Supreme Court's original jurisdiction under Articles 2.1 and 151 of the 1992 Constitution. Mr. Goni argued that a 2-month suspension undermines citizens' constitutional right to access justice within a reasonable time. And while high courts continue to sit during a legal vacation through designated vacation courts, the plaintiff said the Supreme Court and the Court of Appeal do not sit throughout the period, and he contends that this leaves litigants with pending matters before the 2 appellate courts waiting until the vacation ends.
Okay, now I mean, I've seen, there's been lots of debates. This morning we're going to get into it, but I'm looking at CI 47 order 79 sittings, office hours at vacation. So Ruan says, subject to the Courts Act 1993 Act 459 as amended, the Chief Justice may appoint any day including vacations for the hearing of causes or matters as circumstances require. The sittings of the court shall be for such hours as the Chief Justice shall direct. But Rule 4 says, subject to Rule 1, the following periods shall be observed in the High Court as vacations. The period commencing on the Tuesday immediately following Easter Monday in each year and ending on the Friday immediately following. The period commencing on 1st August in each year and ending on the 30th of September in the year, and the period commencing on 23rd December in each year and ending on 6th January in the next year. Now, what I'm interested in is subject to Rule 1.
Rule 1. So it's subject to the Chief Justice's power to designate courts to sit during the vacation. I think the big controversy really is whether or not substantive trials should happen, because I think lawyers on both sides of this debate do not dispute that the Chief Justice can designate courts to sit even through legal vacation as the circumstances may require, as the drafters used in the rules. However, what people have said is that it is not usual for trials to happen, and if trials must happen, it must happen with the consent of the lawyers. And if any lawyer who's a party to the action, really not a party but representing a party to the action, really clearly says that he is on vacation or has other commitments and cannot sit, the court should oblige them and not hold the trials. And so that is the big debate on both sides as to whether or not that should happen or not. And it is interesting. And now someone has gone to the Supreme Court to have this. I don't think there's a constitutional interpretation matter there or an enforcement action there. But we'll see what the Supreme Court
Let's see. Let's get to the daily guide, okay? Now, AG opposes Wuntumi's bail pending appeal. And that's a story you're very much aware of. The fact that the Attorney General, the Office of the Attorney General has opposed an application seeking bail for jailed Asante Regional Chairman of the NPP, Bernard Ntribu-Esiako, pending an appeal against his conviction and 20-year jail term for mining-related offences. An affidavit in opposition filed by the office avers that the application for bail pending appeal filed by the lawyers discloses no reasonable chances of the appeal succeeding. It also contends that Chairman Wuntumi, having been convicted, jailed, and standing trial in other matters, poses a significant flight risk if granted bail by the court.
Let me do this quick one, because Mahama has done some shake-up at the National Security, and President John Dramani Mahama has approved major shake-up at the National Security Council Secretariat, with former Chief of Army Staff, Major General retired William Ayamdo, appointed Deputy National Security Coordinator in charge of operations. The changes announced by the Presidency in a statement yesterday form part of a broader reorganization of the National Security Council Secretariat. Major General retired Ayamdo's appointment places him in a key operational role, and then there are others. Former National Security Coordinator Yao Donko has also been reassigned to the Office of the National Security Advisor, where he will serve as Director of Intelligence and Research. And then there will be Adam Saka, appointed Director of Logistics and Transport. Faustina Fabwedi has been appointed Officer in charge of the Human Security Department, while retired DCOP Peter Indekugri has been named Officer in charge of the Special Investigations Unit. So a lot of changes to the national security, with Mahama making some changes to his government.
Okay, well, we'll see what will happen in the coming days. Would that be the end of changes? I still expect, a major reshuffle.
But what happened last week there was not.
Oh no, there'll be a major one. Now, page 3, Daman mine fulfilling promises. 400 locals employed. Airstrip roads underway. So, a story by Ibano Lopoku says, 4 months after Daman gold mine transitioned to indigenous Ghanaian ownership, chiefs and residents of Daman in the Pristiahuni Valley municipality of the Western region are seeing the first signs that promises made during the handing over ceremony are being kept. The chiefs and people of Daman have commended the management of Daman Gold Mine Limited for early progress on employment, infrastructure, and community engagement since the mine moved from Goldfields Daman Mine to Daman Gold Mine Limited on April 18, 2026. Now, speaking at a press conference, the chief of the Bosumtwi Divisional Council, Nana Kwabna Amponsa IV, said the early implementation of commitments by Daman Gold Mine Limited under CEO Ibrahim Mahama has given the community grounds for cautious optimism. And the story says nearly 400 local jobs in 4 months. Okay, the most visible impact so far has been in employment. According to the data shared with the community, nearly 400 people, predominantly from the Daman Gold Mine catchment communities, have entered various stages of recruitment within the first 4 months. Of that, 180 candidates have already been engaged and are working. Another 135 have been selected for various positions. Now, that's good. And, for many of us who support local participation in mining, this is a good story, because we've always maintained that Ghanaians must participate in the mining of their resources. You've asked the question consistently, why is Obuasi not like Johannesburg? That's the answer there for you. Time now for the BBC News, brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us. Glyco, we cushion you for life, and Oba Spaghetti. Everybody come chop.
Business Daily is in 30 minutes. Today, we meet the entrepreneur behind Vitamin Water and Body Armour. Mike Rapole reflects on growing up in Queens, New York, with immigrant parents working multiple jobs, becoming a successful entrepreneur, and his passion for horse racing.
Next, the interview. This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Coming up from the BBC World Service, the interview. Conversations with the people shaping our world with me, Nkechi Obonna, presenter for Focus on Africa. For this episode, I speak to Nigerian singer and songwriter Yemi Alade, who is one of Africa's biggest music stars and one of the women who helped take Afrobeats to the world. Alade speaks about navigating the industry as a woman, myths around success, and what it's like to tour on a Nigerian passport.
You see other nationals going through immigration easily until your green passport comes up and then the official sits up. They want to know why you're here, what you're looking for, who's going to be there. And they're like, why did you land in London today and you're going to Paris tomorrow and you're going to come back to London tomorrow? You are up to something. Get the customs. Unfortunately for you, the customs is a fan of me, so he knows that this girl is on tour. What you talking about?
Yemi Alade. Hear more on the interview after the news.
BBC News with Moira Alderson. Human rights groups in Israel have appealed for urgent help for 2 Palestinian families who've been trapped by Israeli settlers in their homes in the occupied West Bank since Sunday. Settlements are illegal under international law. Here's Yolande Nell.
Extremist settlers from a nearby outpost set up a new base by 2 Palestinian homes in the village of Kusra, south of Nablus, on Sunday. They cut off the power and water supply and stopped 7 people living inside, including 2 young girls, from entering or leaving. After the Palestinian families initially called the Israeli military for help, soldiers were filmed praying with the settlers at the structure they'd erected. 2 days later, the army allowed an ambulance to take away 1 Palestinian child for medical treatment and deliver food. An Israeli military statement described recent actions by Israeli civilians in the area as illegal, reprehensible and unacceptable.
The German cabinet is expected later to approve draft plans to give the domestic and foreign spy agencies sweeping new powers to counter cyber and hybrid threats. Last week, an explosive drone was found at Leipzig airport, and there have been warnings from the government that Germany is being targeted by hybrid warfare techniques on a daily basis. A new jet being billed as China's answer to large Boeing or Airbus passenger aircraft is making its first international commercial flight on Wednesday. It's China's first attempt to break into the international aviation industry. Stephen McDonnell reports from Beijing.
An Air China connection between this city and Ulaanbaatar has been chosen as the first international route for China's homegrown passenger aircraft. From today, the Comac C919 will be in service for daily flights to Mongolia. It's hoped that these Chinese jets will eventually challenge the dominance of Boeing and Airbus, but analysts have speculated that this may take many years. The C919s, similar in size to Boeing's 737s, have already been trialled on domestic routes in China, but today marks the beginning of their use internationally.
People displaced by the earthquake in Colombia are spending a second night in shelters or outdoors as efforts to rescue those trapped in the rubble continue. Colombia's president has hailed the rescue of a woman in Pereira, one of the worst-hit towns, after a 7-hour operation. Pamela Londoño is a mental health advisor from Project Hope, which is responding to the disaster.
There are a lot of people traumatized by seeing their houses going down and also having to rescue some of their family members. So it has a significant psychological impact. We're still in the acute phase. It's also after this phase when they are starting to get in some news from those family members, getting to know that they died, and the shock will be even more real.
BBC News. The governor of the Krasnodar region of southern Russia has said Ukraine launched a major attack on the territory overnight, involving several hundred drones. The governor said 2 people were killed and another 12 had been injured. Meanwhile, Russia has continued its attacks on parts of Ukraine, including in Zaporizhia, where the region's head said a shopping centre had been hit. In India, 2 people have been killed and several are reported to be trapped under debris after a landslide was triggered by heavy rain in the city of Mumbai. Police say rescue operations are underway. The incident occurred when part of a hill collapsed overnight onto makeshift homes in the city's Ghatkopur area. The British driver Andy Green has set another world speed record, this time in a hydrogen-powered vehicle. The 64-year-old reached a speed of just under 654 kilometres an hour at the Bonneville Salt Flats in the US state of Utah. Speaking to the BBC afterwards, Mr. Green praised his JCB team.
In the space of a year from first design, they built the car in 5 weeks. They tested it for 3 weeks in the UK and then brought it to the hardest, most demanding straight-line race test ground in the world, the home of the land speed record here in Bonneville Salt Flats in Utah. And we took that car out racing today and achieved a new world record. We are absolutely thrilled. It's been an extraordinary achievement for the team, and I was really, really proud to be part of this amazing technology team.
Millions of people in parts of Europe will experience a rare total eclipse of the sun later on Wednesday, the continent's first in 2 decades. A solar eclipse occurs when the moon passes directly between the Earth and the sun, casting a shadow on the Earth. Those close to but outside the band of the total eclipse will see a partial eclipse and will experience a darkening of the sky and a drop in temperatures. It starts over the Arctic coast of northern Siberia. BBC News.
Hello there.
Boiling, and today it appears to have simply exploded when it comes to the controversy around legal vacations and the cases that can be heard within that period. It revolves around some high-profile political cases involving high-profile individuals belonging to the previous administration. And today we've seen several statements. The Ghana Bar Association has issued a statement. We have a statement from the Deputy Attorney General. We have a statement tonight from the New Patriotic Party itself. We have heard from the Chief Justice himself, who has, I must say, has never publicly defended a decision that he's taking. But we've heard him today publicly defending a decision he's taking in administering justice, but also exercising his administrative authority as far as the judiciary is concerned on the subject of legal vacations and appointing some judges to sit over these high-profile political cases. And so it's obviously a big deal. It goes to the heart of justice delivery. So let's talk about it. Why is this even a big deal? Because judges are going on a legal vacation and the lawyers expect to also go on a vacation. That basically is what has triggered this, and it's a fight over whether or not the current cases being heard involving Aduboah Hing, the former head of that very important national security agency, but also the Hanand case involving the buffer stock company. And now we also know a case that it involves the former MPA boss, Mustafa Hamid. It's also caught up in the same subject of whether or not their lawyers can attend to court during this legal vacation. The lawyers are clear that they should not be compelled to attend to court because it's a legal vacation and they have planned already to take their leave and go out there and do other things that's private to them. And so some of the cases were called and they didn't show. And the consequence of that is that one of the judges, especially in the case of Aduboah Hing, had instructed him, is giving him, I believe, 6 days. And the case was adjourned because of that. He needs to return either with his lawyer. His lawyer wasn't in court, so that case was adjourned. Return with his lawyer or find another lawyer, or alternatively, he will have to do the cross-examination himself. Well, under the laws, he can do so because, of course, you can defend yourself. But the statement had come in object to that particular position. So there's a very, very interesting place that we are, considering that the Chief Justice himself has decided to take on this particular matter. Now, what's the legal basis for a legal vacation? As you know, we all are entitled to some form of vacation, and this is for the courts and for the judges, their time to take a break. And you saw it there, it starts August and ends in September. Order 79 Rule 1, the Chief Justice may schedule hearings during vacations as needed. So when they go on a vacation, the Chief Justice can schedule these judges to hear these cases, which is exactly what he's done. That's why we're asking the question. So what's the fuss? Why is it a big deal? Why is this such a controversial subject where this happens almost every year and the rules allow that to also happen? But if you come to the cases involved, again, that's where the controversy gets to some of the individuals and mainly the MPP, because Edubuahen's case is up for consideration today, and it has been adjourned to the 17th. Lawyers were not in court, and that is why it basically was adjourned. And his lawyer is Atachia. He wasn't in court. We're talking to him tonight, and he will join us again. And his point is basically he cannot be compelled to attend to court today and represent his client because he's on vacation. He's planned this. And the tradition, the practice, the convention, as far as the courts are concerned, is that the lawyer should not be compelled. The position of the GBA is a very interesting one, which we'll explore when we sit for a conversation with my panel. We are all getting educated on this matter. And then we have the Abdul Wahab lawyers also petitioning the CJ over the vacation hearings. They also make arguments, such as I've already articulated, the courts are for hearing motions only, interlocutory matters, and not in substantive hearing of substantive cases or trials themselves. That's the argument before the CJ, the Chief Justice. Trials are not held during vacation. They make the point, and that the case not urgent instigates unfair trial. We've heard that echoed by the Ghana Bar Association themselves. The CJ today had calls publicly to reject that position. But we also saw the case involving Dubois and his lawyers, the vacation trial, and they make the point also similar to what the other petitions are articulating, that it disrupts their private plans and that is simply selective justice, which you heard the MPP articulate when they hit the streets last week. It was part of the things that they complained about. But I think what really make this a bit more interesting is when we heard from the position of the Ghana Bar Association. They were very clear. But there's something I read in there that was fascinating. They said, for example, that as far as the tradition is concerned, the hearing of cases during the legal vacation is almost up to the lawyers to decide. And once a lawyer indicates that they are not available, the judge is obliged to simply postpone the case, adjourn it till the legal vacation is over. And that has been challenged by the Deputy Attorney General, who says, if that's your position, then you're fundamentally saying that the conduct of cases before the court is now at the behest of lawyers and not the court or the trial judge himself. That is a fascinating position for the GBU to take, but the rebuttal from the Deputy Attorney General also raises very interesting arguments that we will now look at. Yeah, we are talking about these high-profile cases, but it could have implications also for others. And so let's look at it more broadly in the context of the delivery of justice as we look at the issues one wants to take for a conversation. Just in the last couple of hours, the New Patriotic Party has also issued a statement, and they echo the point made by the Ghana Bar Association. And their point is very clear, that this is all part of a scheme to persecute NPP former appointees, those who belong to the former administration, and that the Chief Justice is part of that. In fact, they warn in that document that they issued tonight that the Chief Justice will be held accountable, and that even if he retires, it doesn't immune him from accountability. Strong words from the MPP tonight. We'll look at that too when we sit for a conversation. So what really is the big deal here? My guests will weigh in. Does this go to rights? Does this go to the administration of justice? Let my guests give us some insights into this when we sit after this.
What is the business of the GBA in this matter? The GBA has no business in this matter.
No, but the lawyers who have been affected are members of the association.
No. It's the lawyers. It's not the law firms. GBA is saying that they receive petitions from law firms. Law firms are not part of the Ghana Bar Association.
But the lawyers in the firm are.
Good. GBA didn't sit down. You see, GBA is an association of lawyers. And when we are lawyers, we are a community of reading men. And we deal with legalists. They didn't set the issues like that. They told everybody that they got petitions from law firms. not from lawyers. He's a member of Zoe Achia and Co. He's not the law firm. He is the one complaining. It's not the law firm that is complaining. So first of all, GB has no business in dealing with this matter because the law firms are not members of the Ghana Bar Association. The Ghana Bar Association is constituted by lawyers licensed by the GLC. The law firms, properly so-called, as we call them, chambers, they also licensed separately by the GLC. So if you got a petition by some law firms, you ought to have written to them that there's a proper forum convenience for them to direct their petition. But I'll deal with the issues. Atachia has 17 lawyers in his law firm. And in my formative years, there were some of the lawyers that when I arrive in court early and I'm able to find my way and handle my motions quickly, I sit and listen to them. It needn't take how long it took because they were such lawyers. They taught us law in practice and we have imbibed and we are here. He knows that the case is presently litigating to fall flat. These matters have always come before the law court. So as far back as 2000, the year 2000, Justice Badu in the matter of Boido and Tai had cause it was even a civil matter. He had cause to say that where a hearing notice is issued and served on a lawyer in the party, and the party gets to court and the lawyer writes to say that he has made vacation arrangements, the court is minded to proceed with the matter. Unless the court is minded to give the party opportunity to produce another lawyer to deal with his interest in the matter, or the lawyer gets back quickly to say that he's prepared to return to court at a more convenient date. And I'll tell you, he knows that during vacations, I made some of my names at the bar from vacation trials. What will my boss do? He knows my boss very well, Teprehudu Chasaibo. He would travel for like a month and maybe and a half. So he will write. Normally he will write to the court that I am not available to handle the trial. But out of courtesy for the court, because a hearing notice has been issued for me to appear during the vacation, I will send my genius. So let them hold my brief for a copy of adjournment. So sometime in September, he will come and then they will agree on a date. Because you see, at the bar, we extend courtesies to the court.
He's explained why he can't do that.
No, so let me tell you. And I'm also countering that with the number of lawyers he has under his watch. And he's such an excellent lawyer. He's been Jerry Rawlings' lawyer before. So he's such an immaculate lawyer. He knows that when you have genius under you, must give them opportunity to fly. And you use vacation cases sometimes to do that. So some of his junior partners could have gone to court to say that, our managing partner who is in control of this matter has maybe traveled for a couple of reasons. Those reasons will be stated. And therefore, he's pleading that he should be given a couple of weeks to return to take control of the matter. The court in vacation will grant you.
You're certain?
I'm certain because we've done it many, many times. Especially in October, if we pray that you want to return in September to come and deal with the matter, the court will grant it.
So you're saying although the Chief Justice has said sit,
yes,
the discretion is left to the judge to decide.
It is always negotiation at the bar, between the bar and the bench.
Mr. Thatcher, thank you very much for joining us. You were not in court today when your client's case was called. Why? Do I have a touch on? Hi, Mr. Thatcher,
yes.
Can you hear me? Yes, great.
Yeah.
Great to have you.
Can you hear me now?
Loud and clear, yes.
Okay. Yes, I didn't see myself lending my energies and also my thinking and my being to what I see as an aberration. Because we have a tradition of the bar. We have the Courts Act, and we have CI 47 talking about legal vacation. My dear brother, just look at the linguistic evidence in the law. It's called legal vacation. It's not an ambulance trial. It's got nothing to do with anybody's pleasure. So you have the Supreme Court on vacation. The CJ himself is on vacation. Is that not so? But in the wisdom of the CJ, some judges should sit as vacation judges to deal with emergency situations only, which is by way of a motion. And even the motions are done now by virtual technology. You don't need to come to the court in the comfort of your conference room. You put on your tie, everything, and you start the motion, and that's it. So I'll ask this question. Why should the Chief Justice give a warrant to judges who have heard part cases of some special cases and say that those special cases, they should go for trial? So part heard cases should continue. And these are without the reference to the programs of the lawyers, whether the lawyers will go abroad to do some good medication, or the lawyers who go to International Bar Conference, or the lawyers who travel, whatever. So I keep asking this question. What selective justice is the Chief Justice trying to foist on us? All the murder cases, all the manslaughter cases, all the rape cases, and other criminal cases that are part heard, they are not of consequence at all. The Chief Justice doesn't care about that he wants to bring a warrant that those cases should be given expedited hearing. But these two cases, which a lot of people are talking about, how it is so important to somebody somewhere, should be put together, and then the judge should continue. So I believe that I've come far. I'm not a little boy in the game for me to use one case to cancel the traditions, the practices, and the statutory provisions of Ghana.
But what about the junior lawyers in your chamber? Can they represent you in this case?
Well, the case is not for junior lawyers to handle. If you see what is going on in the realm, So I need to be there. Because the one who hired me needs my experience and gravitas. I mean, to come to terms with a case that since Gordgesberg's, time of the Gold Coast, national security matter has never been a subject matter of an open trial. You think it's a small case that we are doing? A dangerous precedent that because of one man, let's cancel the whole of the submarine tactics of national security and put national security on trial. I don't think a junior, will be able to face such an unprecedented.
This is Femano by Blackstone. Because Asante, you know them, right?
Sir, those guys, this song came in the early 2000s or 1999, 2000. Those days, the Burger High Lives were the big guys in town. Those days,
hip life.
Places. Hip life, yeah.
Hip life.
So I know them, Blackstone. But I'm sure you were young. That's 24 years ago. 26 years actually. You were relatively a young man. So
yes, I finished secondary school. So I was young.
Oh, you had just finished at the time.
Yes.
Oh.
While you were in primary school.
No way.
I was a young man at that time. That's true. I'm sure if I have a picture of myself in secondary school, one of these days I'll share it publicly. But this morning, coming up on the Super Morning Show,
the accusation being leveled against the Chief Justice and even extending to the Attorney General, that is the Attorney General and the Chief Justice who are doing this, is completely flawed and has no basis in law or in fact. What counsel ought to do is to go to court, and the reason that is given to us in the media and outside the court, he can put the same reason before the judge and say that, Your Lordship, I am here, I am tired, I mean asked you to do this. Can you grant me some time, or 6 months, 5 months, so that I will rest and then come back? The judge may consider and grant you maybe 2 months, 1 week, but that is what lawyers do.
If you don't want to apply principles and you want to be selective in the application of principles, you think that is good. What about the murder cases of other people?
So you mean it's deliberate?
It is indeed. That is the word. That is it. The Chief Justice is placing special attention and priority on some cases to in contradistinction to other cases. That is the pain. And this is what we will have to challenge. That is selective justice.
So that's Justice Remsai, Deputy Attorney General, and Samuel Atachia, Counsel for Kwabena Duboahini. And he says this is selective justice. That's Samuel Atachia. I don't know what your thoughts are. Do you think that, by virtue of these two cases continuing during the legal vacation, it's a matter of selective justice? Do you think that, do you say that the justice process should pause, hold on, during the legal vacation and return, or, post the 30th of September? After all, justice must not only be done, but must be seen
to be done.
To be done. Or you say, why are they complaining? I mean, if they have a good case, they should be happy that their client will go through the trial quickly and be exonerated. Whatever your thoughts are, please share them with us this morning. Join us on X, use the hashtag JoySMS, then on WhatsApp 055 1111 997. But this morning also, Asante, I am interested in happenings as part of the emergency power agreement between the government of Ghana and the Turkish energy company, that's Aksa. And this is why I am interested. I'm going to share with you a very important timeline. So we know that in May 2015, the minister signs the agreement. And on the 2nd of June, there was executive approval. By the 23rd of June, it was laid before Parliament. And by the 15th of July 2015, the counterparty incorporates in Ghana. And on 17th July, Parliament ratifies, right? Okay. Now, let's go into the court document, Asante, and let's do simple calculations. And what we're going to be doing this morning is to be comparing the dates. Okay? So, based on our understanding of this case, for instance, at what point were these things approved, and the times that they were approved, how did the happenings, when I say happenings, I'm talking about the payments, because now we know that some payments were made. How do these payments possibly affect approval in Ghana's parliament? We're going to be sharing all of that with you here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But we also would want to know what your own thoughts are. So get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, then on WhatsApp 055 1111 997. But this morning, if you've been finding it difficult to actually pay your taxes, I've got good news for you. Because our friends from the Ghana Revenue Authority will be showing us how you can pay your taxes in a very simple and fast manner. Okay? Stay with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Our friends from GR will be joining us to have that all-important conversation about the modified taxation scheme here on the Super Morning Show. But if you're planning a trip abroad, don't wait until you're stranded in a foreign country. Get covered with Glyco Travel Insurance before you fly. From medical emergencies, flight delays to lost luggage, Glyco has you covered every step of the way. Visit any Glyco Live branch or call 0555 305 547. Travel smart, travel protected. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Let me tell you about Total Energies, the Exilium new formula. That is the additive enriched fuel with its powerful 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives. Exilium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing carbon dioxide emissions. You will drive, sir. Experience the difference with Total Energy's Exilium new formula. Choose Exilium, choose quality.
So why stress when you can dig the soft life? With Fidelity Digital Banking, you can use the mobile app to send money, pay your bills, buy airtime and data. You can also pay with GHQR, shop securely with your Fidelity Visa card, and even get instant support from Kukwa, our WhatsApp banking assistant, wherever you are. Sign up with the Fidelity Digital Banking today. Dig the soft life. Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
All of you guys, we've been telling you about the secret to real water storage. It's simple. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, it is not the correct tank. That is right. The tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is a champion of water tanks. It is strong and durable and built to handle our Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So my people, Go outside, check your tank, and if it doesn't have a tortoise on it, it is time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that is tough like a tortoise. Call 0244-335-168 to buy now or find one of our 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, you're stronger, you're tough.
So hear me out. Your phone buzzes, and guess what, Kwaku? You just realized that Carl Bank has credited your account with 5,000 Ghana cedis. What will you do with that?
50 million.
Yes.
I have some plans, and yeah.
You have some plans, eh?
Big time plans.
Okay.
Not that 5,000 cities will do all of it, but I mean,
it will help.
It will help.
More so when it's free. So you're literally screaming Abakade in the middle of wherever you may be. Eh? How would that feel when you are sleeping and then you just wake up and say Abakade? Well, that's exactly what is happening now, right now with the Carl Bank Abakade promo. Yes, all you have to do, deposit 500 Ghana cedis or more into your Carl Bank account and stay fully active. Every month, 5 lucky winners take home 5,000 Ghana cedis cash each. And at the grand draw, one fully active Carl Bank customer walks away with 100,000. And the best part is the more you deposit, the better your chances of winning. You can deposit straight from your Carl Bank app or USSD via mobile money and at any Carl Bank branch or agent near you. You can also use any of our cash accepting ATMs. Honestly, there's no excuse. Do not sleep on this one. Move money into your Carl Bank account right now, and you could win big in the Abakade promo. The Carl Bank Abakade promo runs from now till the 31st of October 2026. Carl Bank Forward Together, T's and C's apply, and this promo is regulated by NLA on the Caritas platform.
So you've probably noticed the lights going off when you least expect it. Plans interrupted, businesses forced to pause, and homes left in the dark at inconvenient times. Translight Solar is here to help you. With Translight Solar, you enjoy consistent, reliable power every single day. No interruptions, no surprises. Our smart solar solutions are designed to keep your lights on, your appliances running, and your operations moving while helping you cut down electricity costs. We are offering exclusive installation discounts starting at 34,000 cedis only with flexible payment options. Call 0242-438-746 or 025-604-0838 or visit www.translightsolar.com. Translight Solar, reliable power, total peace of mind.
So from now till October 2026, Bank of Africa is offering short-term loans at very slim rates. I like the emphasis on slim rates to salaried workers. Now, they understand you have urgent needs to sort out, and that's why they give you that quick turnaround time. So whether it's school fees, prospectus, car maintenance, or that much-deserved family vacation, Bank of Africa will sort you out fast. Visit the nearest branch or chat Fafa at boaghana.com to sign up. You may also WhatsApp 0244-338-226 for inquiries. Terms and conditions apply. Sometimes all you need is a quick fix. Bank of Africa, strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Looking for the chillest man in Ghana? Meet Mr. Say. He insured his car with Enterprise Insurance, so when the unexpected happened, he simply chilled. People say, "Ento wada," but at Enterprise Insurance, we are changing the narrative. We say, "Eto wada." If it happens, chill, because we've got you covered. Whether it's your car, home, travel, or business, Enterprise Insurance gives you the confidence to face life's uncertainties, knowing we'll be there when you need us the most. Don't wait until it's too late. Get insured today on the Enterprise Advantage app. Call or WhatsApp 0539700109. Enterprise Insurance, your advantage.
And welcome to Heritage Christian University, located in Amasaman, behind the Olympic Stadium. At Heritage, you're assured of value-driven education that prepares you for the world of work and challenges you to turn ideas into businesses that feed families and employ communities. Admission is in progress for a wide range of undergraduate and graduate programs. Call 0547-777731 or 0532-373100 or visit hcu.edu.gh for more information. Heritage Christian University, educating compassionate entrepreneurial leaders. Stay with us. We'll return with sports and birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show. We'll be right back.
Charlie. Case coming from the Attorney General. So I couldn't cede space to a junior to go and do this job for my client.
Asante, there's a context over two positions that I've heard the Ghana Bar Association express, and I've heard Atachan express too, that vacation courts only hear interlocutory matters, motions, emergency, applications, etc., but never trials. And I'm quoting the GBA here. Is that the case?
I find that position quite problematic, and I think that kind of position does not really adhere to, in my view, what we see with the practice of law that I have witnessed in my few years at the bar, and also with the law itself. First, I have heard that argument that when we think of what we do during vacation, we don't go into the substance of the matter. But that is never the case, because how do you even distinguish between what is the substance of the matter and what is not? Because I have been before vacation courts, and I am sure my seniors here might have seen similar instances where parties have filed motions that terminate the case. For example, when a party is filing a summary judgment, you can't term that as just a procedural or a motion that does not go to the substantive heart of the case. When someone files a motion on notice for judgment on admission, for instance, that is not a merely procedural matter. That brings the matter to a close. And so it is very problematic when we say the vacation courts do not go into the substance of the matter or do not go into trial. We must distinguish between two important issues here. One is whether the Chief Justice's warrant was ordering the courts to do specific things.
So he says that's not the case. That's the case.
No, so if
specifically trial the matter involving Edubuahen and others.
Yeah, so that is the point I'm actually driving at. The Chief Justice asks the judge in hearing those cases to do specific acts, because that would then be the Chief Justice taking away the individual or independence in the exercise of judicial power by judges. That is not what I see the Chief Justice do here. Chief Justice has the power under our law to specifically state that certain cases must be heard. I have seen my senior quote the Court Act and then the Civil Procedure Rules, for instance. When you read the Civil Procedure Rules, in my view, does not even apply here. When you read the Civil Procedure Rules, it tells you that the Chief Justice may decide, okay, on even during vacation for courts to sit on specific cases. So the Chief Justice has issued a warrant directed at these judges to hear these specific cases. It does not breach any law, right? The Chief Justice has exercised a discretion, and these judges are complying with that.
Yeah, but how did you explain the point he made that before the court today, when the application was made, agenda, so we returned from legal vacation, the judge's point is, take this up with the Chief Justice. As far as I'm concerned, this case must be heard.
Yes, because the judge is acting at the warrant of the Chief Justice. Remember, the Chief Justice is the administrative head of the judiciary. And the Chief Justice has the power to earmark certain courts to hear specific cases, but even during the vacation.
But the judge can then, in carrying out that warrant, in the specific trial itself, can decide whether to grant a lawyer's plea for an adjournment or not. But in this case, I want to hear from Atacha, even that when the plea was made, she says, take it up with the Chief Justice. That almost takes out
I beg to differ on that, because I have been following a number of these cases. And I remember the last time they were in court when the judge made that statement, right? The judge's position is simply that he has been, per the warrant, he has been instructed as one of the courts to sit during the vacation. And he's going to do that. If anyone disagrees with that, they have to pick it up with the Chief Justice. It does not mean the judge is saying if the parties appear with their lawyers and they are able to clearly indicate that for some genuine reason they cannot appear, that judge is not going to, or there is no room for that judge to say, I am not going to grant it. There is a clear distinction between the two. But that brings me to a point that I think we also need to make clearly.
Everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa and the Ghana Association of Banks say, shine your eye. If you don't share it, they can't have it. Spot the fraud, stop the fraud. And finally, Franco Trading Enterprise, Steel, Fee. Whose birthday is it today?
Today is Sandra Akimi's birthday. Who's the manager mic? There are certain birthday wishes. You can't put the mic down. You have to raise it.
Okay.
So Sandra Akimi.
Today is a
producer extraordinaire. You know where I met Sandra?
No.
We're covering a dental election. Actually, dinner 24, 48 hours. And I was tired. I saw this beautiful lady. And then all of a sudden, the stress, the tiredness was gone for the brief period.
You are living proof. You are living proof that when you feed your eyes, you can be happy.
Oh yes. So we spoke. She says
when you feed your eyes with proper stuff.
Okay, qualifying it. So we spoke everything. She said like, oh, she works at Asase, this, that. I said no, I'll bring you to Joy.
Oh, so you brought her?
I said I'll bring her to Joy. So I made some. I made sure that it could be out. And now she's living her dream.
What's the difference between Kwaku Asante and Danny K?
No, there's no difference.
There's a big difference. Danny Kranti is
yesterday I heard him saying that he was with Trumpus. That's Trump. During the sports, there were a lot of giveaways.
The only thing you don't hear from Kwaku Asante is that Kwaku Asante will not tell you that he had dinner with Donald Trump or Obama. But then the will talk. He say, "Oh, Trump be in body."
But we all know that is not the case, because the times that he's saying it, you cannot even. He had dinner and then the next moment you are here in Ghana. Look, let's get into the sports center. So happy birthday to you, Sandra Akimi. Because we would have to eat wache today.
Yes.
Our time now for the sports center is brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go seamless today. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. And DSTV, your home of entertainment, and Hisense, everyday prices for everyday people.
So for over 130 years, Standard Chartered Bank has been more than a bank. We've been a partner in progress, from helping establish Ghana's financial system to building businesses and connecting them to the world. From helping generations grow, protecting your wealth, to powering innovation and helping communities thrive. Today we stand on 130 years of heritage to power your ambitions and unlock opportunities. 130 years of expertise to drive cross-border connections that move businesses forward, support your financial and wealth aspirations, and sustainably impact communities. As always, we believe you can achieve more by partnering together. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good.
Now, if you're looking for premium electronics and home appliances at unbeatable value, choose Hisense, Ghana's trusted brand for innovation, quality, and durability, as well as affordability. From world-class televisions, refrigerators, chest freezers, and air conditioners, to a complete lifestyle range including laser TVs, gas cookers, washing machines, smartphones, sound systems, water dispensers, microwaves, blenders, rice cookers, kettles, iron and air fryers. And as one of Ghana's leading electronic brands, they stand firmly behind the quality and reliability of their products. That's why customers enjoy up to 5-year manufacturer's defect warranty on all products, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. With conveniently located showrooms across Ghana, getting your favorite Hisense product has never been easier. Hisense, best for quality, best for durability, best for energy efficiency, best for affordability, best for style, best for technology. Call them today on 0302 550000. Visit their website hisense.com.gh for inquiries and more information. Follow Hisense Ghana on Facebook, Instagram, X, and YouTube for the latest promotions, product launches, and exciting offers. Hisense, everyday prices for everyday.
Winston, today is Dr. Ken Ashigbe's birthday. Ken Ashigbe is with the Chamber of Mines. He's done a lot with Galamsey. We wish him the very best for today.
Oh, today is the birthday of engineer
Ken Ashigbe.
Ken Ashigbe.
Yes.
Today is also the birthday of Bright Kovo. Oh, Bright Kovo. Yabo.
Oh.
Happy birthday to you. And Charles Na is also your birthday. Oh.
Bright Kovo, they call me Mr. Capacity.
Bright Kovo, we have to do something. Yes, we have to do something. That would not be bad, cry.
And talking of doing something, Winston, the CEO of Minerals Commission, Mr. Andrew Stando, he has brought his team to the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament.
Oh, Minerals Commissioner.
Yes.
Let me just share this with you, because look, sometimes, some days business goes well, and some days one unexpected expense can throw all your plans off. That's part of the hustle. But when you need a little support to keep things moving, because Misika by Adeshiman Savings and Loans Day for you. If you're an MTN merchant, dial *171#, go to financial services, select loans, select Misika and follow the prompts. You could qualify for an instant loan of up to 5,000 cedis. In times like this, you say to yourself, Misika Day for me. Yes, so Minerals Commissioner.
Yes.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, they are here. They are here for the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament. As we wish others a happy birthday, though it is not his birthday, we just want to say
good morning.
Good morning to him, and also good morning to the MD of Takeshi, of Toyota rather, Takeshi Watanabe, who is the MD of Toyota, and also to the Minerals Commission, as already mentioned, Mr. Andrews Tando, Benjamin Siriano. He is also the Chief Executive Officer of Ayuda. Good morning to you. Good morning to Princess Annie Asari of 3D Wireless Plus and the CEO of 3D Wireless Plus, Mr. Ajay Mensa. Good morning to all of you for making Joy Sports Invitational a partner of your institution. To Best Education Services CEO Ismail Muslim, good morning to you as well. And the CEO of Topo Farms, Volta Catch. We were there yesterday. We had a conversation with their head of HR, Paul Kwaku. Good morning to you as well. And all other participants who have signed up for the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament will soon be in your offices to have a conversation with you. Let's have some fun on August 29th at University of Ghana Stadium. Dr. George Graham Smith, he is the CEO of Fair Wages and Salaries Commission, will be in your office pretty soon. I hope when I come around, you join us to see some jama. Good morning, everyone. Joy Sports Invitational Tournament happening on August 29. If you haven't signed up, make sure you sign up for the competition. But if you just join us, this is Joy Sports Center with me, Muftau Nabila Abda. The momentum is building up. So the 2026 Joy Sports Invitational Tournament scheduled for Saturday, August 29 at University of Ghana Stadium. Leading aquaculture company Topo Farms Limited, producers of Volta Catch Tilapia, are returning for this year's edition after last year's display. They are confident of putting up a medal-winning performances this year.
You know, Volta Catch, we change people's destiny. Not only do we sell quality fresh fish, but the fish you're getting is very delicious. So with our tilapia, definitely your destiny will be changed.
Sure. Talk to me about what makes Volta Catch special.
The uniqueness is the taste, is the quality, and is the freshness of the tilapia. So you can get your tilapia straight from the lake today, straight to your plate. We have a dedicated team on our premises at Pakadan. They've been in camp for 3 months now. We've been waiting for this occasion. So last year we were just participating for participating's sake. This year we're going to win the medals. Also,
yes. One of the companies I visited told me that they have gone to hire Pep Guardiola to manage them ahead of the competition. Who have you hired?
Why do you need Pep Guardiola? Somebody who has already retired. You have me, upcoming coach. Yes, Volta Catch. Yes. So, with a coach extraordinaire like myself, who needs Pep Guardiola? Someone who's on retirement, who needs a Mourinho? Volta Catch, do we need any of those people? Thank you. So you have me. You need me there. Yes.
Maybe Lisa Dazi of Fair Wages and Salaries Commission is going to be the up-and-coming coach for her team in this year's Joy Sports Invitational Tournament. If you haven't signed up, you can join the competition by contacting Slevin on 02423764445, either a direct phone call or a WhatsApp. You can also pick up registration forms at Joy FM front desk or go on my joyonline.com and download a form to be part of this year's Joy Sports Invitational Tournament. I just got a message from Princess Annie Asari, who is with 3D Wireless, and as I mentioned, their CEO is Ajay Mensa. We'll be in their office pretty soon to build up to the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament. Now, let's talk about the Democracy Cup. Before that, we'll also talk about the Ghana League Clubs Association Top 4 Tournament, where Accra House of Oak have withdrawn from the competition, citing a clash with the club's existing programs and preparations for the new league season. In a statement issued on Tuesday, the Phobians said pulling out of the tournament is best for its preparations for the new season. However, GACO chairman John Ansa claimed the association did its best to accommodate House of Oak.
We were still talking and we're making sure that we confirm things that we put out there. And so we waited to make sure that the 23rd is honored by House of Oak and Kotoko for the Democracy Cup. Unfortunately for us, when we have communicated to the other competitors that we're doing 26, where they have also programmed themselves towards that. You and I know that one of the clubs that is competing is not even having its preseason in Ghana. And so when you are there, what do? You plan towards it. You can just not call you and say that let us play the game on 21st. We can do that. In our first meeting, they were there. They never told us they were not going to participate. And so based on that, we look at the league ladder and can quickly address it by way of consulting with the Asante, who were readily available.
That is John Ansa, who is the chairman of the Ghana League Clubs Association. He was speaking to Sporty FM. One competition House of Oak will, however, still be participating is the third edition of the Democracy Cup, scheduled for August 28 at the Bawayara Sports Stadium. Speaker of Parliament, Alban Bagwin, has announced that the Otumfo Asante Hino Osechitu II will attend this year's edition.
I'm happy to hear that the teams are preparing feverishly for the game at the end of this month. We do all we can to be at Kumasi. And really, my father, His Majesty, the Royal King, says he will be there to participate. So we are glorified. And we believe that, as usual, the Bawayara Stadium will gather the numbers that we want. It's good reason that sometimes the national competition we take it to that football stadium because the supporters there are more passionate, more committed, and more exhilarating.
Speaker of Parliament, Alban Bagwin there. Asante Kotoko will be facing House of Oak in this year's Democracy Cup, aiming to win their second title after lifting the maiden title in Accra. And guess what? In that fixture, it was against House of Oak. They moved preparations from Kumasi to Accra. Their board chairman, James Brown, is urging the players to banish the demons from last season and fight for titles this year.
We all know that the last season we couldn't get what we wanted, but we're having a new beginning. I want us to forget about the past and let's focus. Let's be determined. Join me with the kind of effort we are building, the board and everyone step by step, each match after each match. But our focus is that every time that we meet, we're going to win. I want you to believe in yourself. I want you to feel encouraged. You have great men behind you. That will give you all the necessary support. You have your technical team that have been with you. They are already in support of what they have been doing, and they are still supporting you. We brought in new coaches to also add up and beef up the strength that you have. Team, let's work together.
Let's work together. That is board chairman of Kumasi Asante Kotoko, James Brown. Up next is Inside WAFCON.
Whoa, hey. Whoa, hey. Africa.
Inside WAFCON on the Joy Sports Center is brought to you by Bank of Africa and Goldfields Ghana Limited. Algeria are set to take on Malawi in the semi-final of the Women's African Cup of Nations at 5 p.m. later today at the Olympic Stadium in Rabat. Malawi ended Ghana's title and automatic World Cup qualification hopes, and their head coach Lovemore Fazili is aiming to reach the final.
But I'm going also to make a tough team as well, and we want to plan for that, and they're also going to plan for us. So what we want to have is, I think, to achieve better so that we can go to finals. We have managed to qualify for the World Cup. We're looking at the team, a great team, big team, in some forms. We do accordingly. We're still underdogs, right? So we're still going there and meet them as underdogs. We like to be called underdogs.
Morocco will face Cameroon in the other semi-final at 8 p.m. in Casablanca. That is for Inside WAFCON on Joy Sports Center, which is brought to you in association with Bank of Africa and Goldfields Ghana Limited. PSG will face Europa League holders Aston Villa later today in the UEFA Super Cup in Salzburg, which kicks off at 7 p.m. PSG, who won a second successive Champions League title last season, returned to a competitive action against Villa side that has endured a turbulent summer with several key players leaving the club. Somali referee Umar Atan, who was denied the chance to officiate at the FIFA World Cup after he was refused entry to the United States, will take charge of the match, and it's going to be the first time an African referee will be at the center stage of a UEFA organized competition. Also, Barcelona winger Rooney Badji has ruptured his ACL and in his right knee, dealing which is a major blow for the 20-year-old after a previous serious knee injury derailed his progress. Netherlands international Memphis Depay has said that Corinthians breached an agreement by refusing to extend his contract, threatening to take action. The former Manchester United and Barcelona forward joined the Brazilian club on a 2-year deal in 2024. He won the Copa do Brasil in 2025 and the Super Copa do Brasil this year, making 79 appearances and scoring 20 goals in all competition. And with Winston Amoah back on seat, the arm wrestling competition in the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament, the HR of Volta Catch, Paul Kwaku, said that he is going to participate in the arm wrestling. Winston, you have a threat.
Who's that?
Paul Kwaku. He's the HR of Volta Catch.
Paul Kwaku?
Yes.
You should stop that.
Huh?
I fear for him.
You fear
for him?
For Paul Kwaku?
Because he may end up in the hospital.
And when he ends up in the hospital, every single company, every single employee participating is fully insured by us.
Good.
We have a proper insurance package covering all of them.
You see, you know what happened to those who challenged me years ago.
Yeah. You lost. You decided to run with your friend saying, what's the name? Chief Max, and you did not show up.
You see,
you did not show up. Today you are here to say people challenge you.
Have you seen the video?
Yes, I saw. I've seen a video where I've seen also the story behind the video.
Wait, did you see?
And there's a claim that the video has been doctored, by the way.
No, the video was not doctored. You see,
the one you didn't show up. Why didn't you show up?
No, you see,
respond to that. Why didn't you show up?
I'm explaining something to you. So we indicated that we're going to walk from the University of Ghana Stadium to Jamrock.
Yes.
Because of that, but because we had promised all of you that we're going to start from the Independence Square, we will show up at the Independence Square for a photo opportunity or video opportunity.
And you didn't show up.
What is video opportunity?
Before you proceed,
the real war happened, and Max lost.
Oh, please,
Winston.
Yes.
You know what you're saying? Just the same explanation Lexit Bill was given when he was wallowed by McDann's daughter.
Didn't he subsequently beat the girl?
Lexis, he can't match.
But whoever is willing to come for arm wrestling, go and ask Prince Chega.
Arm wrestling, this one.
Yes.
I can even sleep and do that. You lose.
I am
put my arms there and then hold you like that.
You will bring, please. When we go for a break, they should video you and me.
Oh, easy. I can use my left hand for your right hand. Actually.
No, that will not work. But if you were southpaw, that would have been greater, because then I will use my left also and still teach you a better lesson.
Oh, no way.
But this is what I'm going to do to you. Since you have decided, I will teach you a lesson after these messages. Asante, you've asked for it, and we'll video it.
Oh, yes.
Jojo is here.
Yes.
We'll show the whole world.
Defeat you easily.
Then you do what?
I'll defeat you easily.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm very strong. We read him. Don't look at the body. You are looking at the body and say, this is lame, and then I hold you like that.
Oh,
You see.
No. Go Asante. You are finished.
You're running away.
Me? No, I'll teach you a lesson very soon. We'll video it, and the only problem is that people will think that I'm abusing you, but that's okay. But let's get interactive this morning. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief, and Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. This morning, we want to know what your thoughts are on this whole controversy surrounding legal vacation. Okay, do you think that the lawyers for Kwabena Edubuahene and Hanan Abdul Wahab have a case by indicating that, look, it's a legal vacation. You come back and do the case in October, and that by continuing with that case, it amounts to selective justice.
The only thing, however, is that if the trials don't go ahead this vacation, they may not go ahead until January. Because the trial judges, who are actually now sitting as vacation judges, Justice Kokuviti, Justice Achibonga, will also take their own legal vacation when this legal vacation ends. That is in November and December, or in October and November. So they will also be on vacation, and holding judges will come and sit in there and do the interlocutory matters having to do with the application. So if this does not happen, then we are going to see these high-profile cases perhaps late December or early January. And the Attorney General is concerned about that. They want to get these cases out of the way. But let me tell you about EcoBank, because if they know how money moves in Ghana, at EcoBank, we know it doesn't move only on payday. It moves every day, connecting Ghanaians with their families, communities, and businesses. It's airtime sent to a sister, transport money for dad, support for a cousin's education, contribution towards family funeral, and helping hand when it matters the most. In Ghana, money is more than a transaction. It is people supporting people, families helping families, and communities moving forward together. That's why there's EcoBank, a bank built for the way Ghanaians and Africans move money. With one seamless banking experience across 34 African countries, EcoBank digital platforms connects people, businesses, and opportunities in Ghana and across the continent. Pay bills, transfer money, access ATM services, and manage your finances anytime, anywhere with the EcoBank mobile app. USSD *770#, EcoBank Online, and EcoBank ATMs nationwide. EcoBank, the Pan-African bank.
Time now for the Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana. CBG, we stand with you. Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts. Palladium Residences, Live Smart, Invest Better. SkyStar Technologies, performance that delivers every time. And Pegasus Publishing, shaping minds, winning futures.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. CBG, we stand with you. Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts. Palladium Residences, Live Smart, Invest Better. SkyStar Technologies, performance that delivers every time. And Pegasus Publishing, shaping minds, winning futures. Accra Brewery Limited could shut down its operations over the implementation of the revised excise bill. The Ghana Statistical Service is raising concerns over the dominance of gold in Ghana's exports. Republic Bank Managing Director Dr. Benjamin Joboku has assured patrons of this year's Johnny's Habitat Fair of the bank's best products, following a partnership with Multimedia Group Limited as headline sponsor. And in Nigeria, government data shows nearly 4,000 electric vehicles received tax waivers in the first half of the year under a new program to promote cleaner transport and local assembly. And that's the Joy Business Minute.
And that was the Joy Business Minute.
Brought to you by Anointed Electricals. Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into sales of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets, size ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at very competitive prices. For every generator you acquire, you will enjoy 5-year warranty. We also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. Our services include, but they are not limited to, the following: 24-hour emergency services, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice, sales of tower lights and rental. Locate our East Legon branch at 26 Boundary Road, Legon, close to AH Hotel. Head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near Odoko traffic light. We also have 21 branches nationwide. We are into skill training. We have a training school that trains students on generators and plants, auto mechanics, electrical and controls, and solar installations. We offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. Contact our hotlines on 0243480 334 0246 423 534. Anointed, the generator experts.
And on big stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel Connecting Energies, Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, and Awake Natural Mineral Water, One for Life. Our focus this morning is on legal vacation and all the controversy surrounding it. But also we'll talk about the Aksa deal, okay? So we'll look at the timelines. When did the minister sign? When did cabinet approve? When did parliament even approve? But in between that, what was happening, between Asante, Kwaku, and other persons in Ghana? All of these coming up here on the Super Morning Show.
So every day your body needs clean, refreshing water. Wake water is carefully produced to keep you refreshed and hydrated. Purified, refreshing, and purpose-driven. Through our One for Life campaign, we support people living with various cardiovascular diseases, where every bottle you drink, an amount is donated to the National Cardiothoracic Center, Kolebu. Drink water, drink awake. Proudly produced by Kasapreko PLC. Awake, purified drinking water, One for Life. Drink water, drink awake. It's available nationwide, and this advert is FDA approved. And these days, some mattresses are being made from all kinds of unsafe materials that are not fit for the sleeping surfaces. These mattresses may be cheap, but they can be harmful to your health. Don't meet Ghana's safety standards and will end up costing you more. Buying inferior and cheap mattresses may seem like a good way to save money, but do not fall for the trap. If you haven't slept well, you cannot work and think well, and are ultimately putting your health at risk, which can cause you a lifetime of discomfort and chronic pain. As responsible citizens, we should invest in safe, durable, and certified mattresses. That is why we must all raise awareness to protect families across the country. Latex Foam remains a tried and tested brand we all love for almost 60 years now. They offer you unmatched quality and durability for every Ghanaian home. Make the smart choice. Talk to them on 0302 231 155 in Accra and 0322029365 in Kumasi for all your enquiries. Or please walk into any of our outlets nationwide for your preferred choices. You can also visit at www.latexfoamghana.com and buy also through their social media platforms. Do not settle for less. Go for quality. Buy Latest Foam, or else you do yourself. Latest Foam, your partner for life.
And don't miss your chance to win big in the Telecel Maheti promo. Opt in for free today by dialing *500# or visit the Telecel Play app. Only those who opt in are eligible to win incredible prizes. 1 million Ghana cedis every month, 20,000 weekly, and 100 cedis daily. Once you've opted in, simply reload 10 Ghana cedis or more of airtime or data, or top up your Telecel cash wallet or fixed broadband to earn your chance to win. Remember, no opt-in, no entry, so act now, dial *500# or open the Telecel Play app and opt in for free to join the Telecel Maheti promo. You could be the next millionaire. Telecel, connecting energies. Now, when we return after these messages, our friends from the Ghana Revenue Authority will be joining us, but also Kwaku, Asante and I will be having our arm wrestling contest. Okay, but there are lots of messages this morning. Kwaku, Asante, please share some of them with us.
Yes, this one from the Spin Tech Show from Akuya. He says, "Good morning, Winston. The legal leave isn't relevant now, hence must be stopped. Some of us have been in court for 3 years for simple, straightforward cases. Thanks." And this one says, "Why is Justice Remsai speaking for the judicial service? Legal vacation is legal vacation. How can you compel lawyers to attend court on your own vacation?" This one says, "Good morning, Winston. I know this is not on the topic for discussion, but kindly let your team find out from GPRTU when they increase fares without public announcement. I took a car from Spintex and I was charged 3 cedis. Charged 3 cedis more, from 9 cedis to 12 cedis, because the maid said they have increased fares. This is really heartbreaking." Raki from Hacho. And this one says, "Mr. Amoah, thanks for the update from lawyer Japamesa. If the judicial branch, an essential institution or service of government, has 4 all-year vacations, why the fuss over the summer vacation? Is it the case that all members of a legal firm are denied the other 3 periods and only allowed to take the summer vacation? This means an essential service is virtually closed or on break at a point in time during the year. The power to grant a vacation is that of the CJ and must be respected. The rule would have to be reviewed, as we all agree that a lot of issues in Ghana are too slow and should be sped up. But there's this one begging you, Winston, to wish his son Kwame Ahiable, who is 9-year-old today, happy birthday from your mommy Bubune and all your uncles."
So the son is Nuna Kwame Ahiable,
okay,
who is 9 years today, from your mother Bubune and all your uncles and aunties. Okay, Bubune, happy birthday to your son Nuna Kwame Ahiable. We'll be right back after these messages, and Kwaku, Asante and I would have our arm wrestling contest in preparation for the Joy Sports Invitational.
It's not happening.
It will happen. Don't run away, Kwaku, Asante. We'll be right back.
If I become a millionaire, I will put a huge billboard right next to my ex's.
I disagree with the position that my senior also takes in how he responds to the hearing notice of the court to appear on a certain day. He mentioned Article 23, Article 296, which allows him to challenge the decision of the Chief Justice. Of course, when the Chief Justice exercises a discretion, we are allowed to challenge it if we think that discretion is exercised.
No genuine or real controversy here. The matter is simple. It's been the case that vacation courts are always sitting whenever there is a legal vacation. No one can dispute that simple fact. The claim that it is the lawyers who decide whether they want to have a proceedings in vacation is not founded on any fact. It's not founded on any law. It's not founded on reason, and it is not founded by any rule of practice. Lawyers, nowhere in the world do you see lawyers deciding when a court should sit. What matters is that the head of the judiciary has given warrant for a number of judges, I think 10 or more judges, to sit across the country to take care of cases. Now, this is the thing. A vacation judge has his or her own courts to administer. Okay. Now, when the vacation is over, he is also entitled to go on vacation. That is after October. Now, if you make the argument, as the GBA president is making, that a vacation judge is not required to, or cannot hear cases or conduct trial, then when the vacation is over and he goes on vacation, no other judge can have trial. So basically what the GBA is saying is that for cases that are pending in the courts that have vacation judges, those cases can only conduct trials in January next year. Because in October, when the courts return, these judges who are sitting on vacation would also go on vacation, and no judge can conduct their trial for them. And then after October, November comes the December vacation, which takes us to January, first, second week in January. So you will see that apart from the fact that there is no practice backing what the GBA is saying, it's not supported by law, by any rule of practice. And again, it's also supported by reason that would be positive or advance the cause of justice. So for us, it is a self-imposed understanding of the law, which we do not think should be allowed to prevail. And as the judge said, vacation is, he has the warrant to hear the case and sit in vacation. And if you don't come, he will treat it as if you are not interested in legal representation, and has given directive to the clients to advise themselves. If their lawyers decide that they won't practice, no one can stop them, but he has a case to defend. If on the next agenda date he does not produce, I think the judge has given them 1 week. If they do not produce a lawyer, then they will have to conduct the cross-examination by themselves.
Deputy, so it basically, in simple terms, you mean that the GBA got it wrong in their statement?
Completely wrong. Completely wrong. And the claim that there is a convention is completely even false. There's no such convention. And even if there is a convention, Order 79 of CI 47 is the order that provides expressly for legal vacation. It's completely false. There are so many judges that are doing vacation courts. And there are other cases that we are conducting, oral cases, which are not in the vacation because those judges in those courts have not been appointed as vacation court. And they've been vacated, the vacation court judges who are not doing any oral cases. So it is false allegation they are making. Secondly, see, this is the thing. If a lawyer has a challenge which will prevent him from conducting a case on any day, what you do is to come to court and tell the court your reason, and the court will understand and grant you adjournment. But to sit at home and in your office and declare that because of legal vacation you have decided that you won't practice law, of course you will decide that you won't practice law, but clearly that does not stop the court from, or the proceedings from going. So for as far as we are concerned, there is no controversy on this matter. It is just an attempt to, as usual, delay cases. Look, while we are doing these cases, you will notice that it's always a fight taking dates. Every day there's one excuse or the other whenever we want to take adjournment. And this is not part of the same tricks.
Deputy Attorney General's comments follow a letter by the Ghana Bar Association to Chief Justice Paul Bafubane urging him to ensure that judges respect the established traditions governing the legal vacation. The Bar Association has particularly objected to lawyers being directed to appear in court after indicating that they would be unavailable during the vacation period. However, speaking to journalists at the Accra High Court, Justice Remsai said the position taken by the GBA does not prevent the courts from proceeding with the cases.
Apart from the fact that there is no practice backing what the GBA is saying, it's not supported by law, by any rule of practice, and again, it's also supported by reason that would be positive or advance the cause of justice. So for us, it is a self-imposed understanding of the law, which we do not think should be allowed to prevail.
He also rejected suggestions that the Attorney General is engaging in selective justice, describing the concerns raised by some lawyers as an attempt to delay ongoing trials.
As we are concerned, there is no controversy on this matter. It is just an attempt to, as usual, delay cases. Look, while we are doing these cases, you will notice that it's always a fight taking dates. Every day there's one excuse or the other whenever we want to take adjournment. And this is all part of the same trick. So
for Chief Justice Paul Bafubani, a judge who is certain and ready to hear a case cannot be prevented from doing so merely because the council has made personal arrangements during the vacation period.
You have your clients. If your clients decide to give you leave, well, go on leave. But you cannot say that there's a legal vacation and the judge who is actually sitting cannot do your case. No, that's not it.
Meanwhile, the lead counsel for former Chief Executive Officer of the National Petroleum Authority, Mustafa Abdul Hamid Joseph Pemka, described the decision of the Chief Justice as novel.
Judges do not normally deal with the substantive hearings. It is only motions. So the holiday judges sit to hear motions and urgent applications. But if you look at the two specialized courts, they are asked to do normal hearings that we do during the normal period that we are in court, as against the vacation. So if you ask me, it's novel. We've not done that before.
For Joy News, Fatao Bayaga, Accra High Court.
Street, down street.
The man smiling in these photos is Alex Declare. In April 2022, he left Ghana for Dubai in search of work and a better future for his family. The man sitting here today is the same person, but an acid attack left permanent scars across his face and body and brought the life he was building abroad to an abrupt end.
I traveled to Dubai, that was 2022, April, and I went there. And you know, Dubai is a country that is a tough country. You not get there, then you get a job. You have to take it difficult before you can get a job. So I stayed around for 8 months before getting a job. And the job I got was a decoration job. So it got to a time I supposed to cancel from that work because my own handwork is a driving work. So I supposed to cancel from the work and go and look for another work. So I went and looked for another work. That was when I went and got a mechanic company.
Alex shared accommodation with Ghanaians and other nationalities, often supporting those without work. One day, he says tension with one Ghanaian housemate, Michael, escalated.
We start exchanging of words. So that was then Michael told me that you see what I'll do to you, I'll show you. I did not take it serious because I know that I did not do anything bad, wrong to Michael. So I'm not having any bad intention about him. So the way he told me that I'll show you, I did not take it serious.
Alex alleges that the following day, Michael confronted him again. He says the man first attempted to strike him before returning with a clear liquid in a bottle. He later learned it was acid.
That time, because of the heat, so I removed my shirt and hung it on the dryer before I'm in the kitchen cooking. And he came back not knowing he opened the bottle already. So he got near me. I turned my face like this and he just poured it on me. Because I'm not wearing top, he poured it on my face and all my body do like this. Blasio, the man who collected the hammer from him, he was the one who called the ambulance. So the ambulance came and picked me to the hospital. I did not see anything again. So the only thing I see is that I wake up. That was 2024, January ending. And I wake up. So that aspect is my mom that can say something about that. By the time I wake up, the only thing I see is a CID came to me, a policeman came to me, and he brought a picture showing me that, is this the guy who poured the acid on me? And I said, yes, this is the guy. And the CID said, okay, they have arrested him, so I shouldn't worry.
After Alex was discharged from the hospital, The case was referred to the public prosecution in Dubai. He also approached Ghana's mission in the United Arab Emirates for assistance. According to Alex, the mission gave them the contact of a lawyer and provided 2,000 dirham towards legal support. But he says the lawyer did not attend court and later demanded additional 24,000 dirhams for legal expenses, with no money for legal representation, accommodation, or food. Alex abandoned the process and returned to Ghana.
The suffering and what we are passing through over there, where to sleep, what to eat, we cannot continue to be asking. No. So we decided to come back home to Ghana so that maybe we can get help from Ghana, from our leaders. But we came back, I continue calling out for justice. No one is hearing me out.
This unfinished room is now home to Alex, his wife Monica, and their 2 children.
Life is tough because as a family man, and I'm the one taking care of house. Nobody, no family member, nobody. If someone did not see me, support me on the media, then I don't know how to survive. I tell you, and those people come into it and they contributed money for me. And people too saw me and they give me this place that I should stay. So the money they donate for me, that was the money I used for the burger proof and the roofing and ceiling for inside. If you go inside, you can see there is nothing inside. No paint, no tiles, no nothing. If rain is falling, the water, if wind is blowing, the water will be entering the room.
Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Before the break, I told you that we're going to have a conversation about how you can pay your taxes easily and conveniently. Because I know there are many of you who have said, oh, but I want to pay my tax. I'm unable to pay it. What should I do? You say the payment of taxes is difficult. Okay. GRA is listening and made it very simple for you. So this morning, we're joined in studio by Victor Yao Akogo, who's Chief Revenue Officer, Domestic Tax Revenue Division, and Millicent Akwe Agbevade, who is a Principal Revenue Officer, Communications and Public Affairs Department of the Ghana Revenue Authority. They're going to be telling us more about the modified taxation scheme. Good morning, Victor. Good morning, Millicent. Hope you're all doing well.
Very well. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Great. So we'll get into the conversation shortly. But before that, Ghana, are you ready to see what's next for Ghana's digital future? Then you don't want to miss the National ICT Week 2026. The National Information Technology Agency, NITA, invites you to join them from the 17th to the 20th of August 2026 at the University of Ghana, Legon campus. This year, they're going bigger, bringing together innovators, entrepreneurs, businesses, policymakers, students, technology enthusiasts, and everyone passionate about Ghana's digital future. And the theme says it all: innovation at scale, creating opportunities across Ghana's digital ecosystem. Get ready for thought-provoking conversations, exciting technology showcases, exhibitions, networking, and real opportunities to connect with the people and ideas shaping Ghana's digital ecosystem. Whether you have an idea, a business, a technology solution, or simply a passion for innovation, there's a place for you at the 2026 National ICT Week. Come join us as we partner with players in HR, tech, health tech, and edutech to showcase IT creativity and innovation. So save the date, tell a friend, and make your way to Legon from the 17th to the 21st of August. National ICT Week 2026, innovation at scale, creating opportunities, shaping Ghana's digital future. But if you need fuel, make the smart stop at Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company. With over 240 stations nationwide, Star Oil gives you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. And that's why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with a Star card, you can enjoy safe cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. So wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuel. But you know, Cash Christian Boarding School is calling. Career parents, let's be honest with each other. You leave home at 5, traffic, meetings, one more call before you can go. You get back at 8, tired, and you still want your child taught well, fed well, prayed over. That's a lot to carry alone. We've come to help career parents, so we take children from 2 years right through JHS, small classes, proper meals, homework, supervised, and devotion every day in a safe, Christ-centered home at Nsawam, Akwemu. Admissions are ongoing. For more information, visit our website, that's caschristian.com, or call 055 705 9214, and then 0557 059215. Okay, Cars Boarding School, a caring home away from home. But if you do business with China, you know that making payment isn't always straightforward. For businesses, it often means securing US dollars, absorbing multiple currency conversion costs, and waiting for days for suppliers to receive payment. For importers, every delay can hold up shipments and slow down sales. And for individuals paying school fees, medical expenses, or supporting loved ones in China, the process can be longer and more complicated than it needs to be. Well, Stanbic Bank, in partnership with the Industrial Commercial Bank of China, has introduced CIPS, CIPS, a faster, secure, and direct way to make payments to China. With CIPS, you can pay in Ghana cedis while the recipients collect in Chinese yuan directly. This way, you save money and time, trade with China, pay directly, visit your nearest Stanbic Bank branch, or speak to your relationship manager today. Call them on 0302 815 789. So let's get into the conversation now. Victor Yawakugo, who is Chief Revenue Officer, Domestic Tax Revenue Division, Millicent Akwe Agbevade, who is Principal Revenue Officer, Communication and Public Affairs Department at the Ghana Revenue Authority. So let's start with an understanding of the modified taxation scheme. What is it?
Yeah, thank you very much, Winston. So the Ghana Revenue Authority has been implementing a number of tax policy initiatives to boost its domestic revenue mobilization, and the modified taxation is one of them. So basically, the modified taxation, MTS, is a simplified and a flexible way of taxing individual businesses or individuals who own businesses within the informal sector. The emphasis here is the business income of individuals are being taxed for modified taxation. So when you find yourself within the informal sector and you are into businesses such as hairdressing, barbering, tailoring, or general artisans professions such as carpentry, masons, tiling, you are within the modified taxation scope. So when we talk about modified taxation, it's basically about taxing the business income of individuals who find themselves in the informal sector.
So why is this scheme necessary? Why did DRA decide to introduce the modified taxation scheme?
So basically, the modified taxation scheme has been introduced to broaden the tax base of to rope in businesses within the informal sector, so that they can equally contribute their little quota to support government socio-economic development. Additionally, modified taxation has also been introduced to encourage voluntary compliance. As you all know, most people view taxation to be difficult, but MTS have been simplified so that compliance can be improved, and invariably revenue mobilization can also be increased. So basically, MTS was introduced to broaden the tax base so that we'll all be able to contribute our little quota to support national development.
Great. I like the fact that it's been introduced to help all of us contribute a little quota to support national development. But you know, whenever there's the introduction of a scheme, the fear is that, okay, this is a nice way of introducing a new tax. Is the modified taxation scheme a new tax?
Not at all. The modified taxation scheme is not a new tax. It is just a method for accounting for personal income tax for individuals who are residents in Ghana and are doing their own business, and the income that they generate is directly from the business they are doing. So it's just a method of accounting for personal income tax. Thank you.
Good. So when you started, let me bring you in, Victor. When you started, you talked about, for persons within the informal sector. Who qualifies to register for the modified taxation scheme?
Yeah, thank you very much. When you talk about the modified taxation scheme, like my sister mentioned, we are emphasizing business income of resident individuals. So to qualify to be part of the modified taxation, you must be a resident of Ghana and must also earn business income. You must not be registered for VAT. So if you are a resident of Ghana and you are earning business income and the source of your income is from Ghana, you need to register for modified taxation, especially if you are operating within the informal sector and you are not supposed to register for VAT. It means that your turnover should not be more than 750,000 Ghana cedis per annum.
Okay. Good to know. And so you've talked about the fact that your turnover should not be more than 750,000. But beyond that, who else is excluded from the modified taxation scheme?
Okay, thank you very much. If you are a professional, an engineer, accountant, lawyer, you are not part of the modified taxation scheme because you are regulated and you can keep records. 2, if you decide to opt out from the modified taxation scheme, the law allows you to opt out. If you have multiple businesses, you are not supposed to be part of the modified taxation scheme. And in addition to that, if you have more than one outlet, then you should not be part of the modified taxation scheme. So basically, this category of persons are excluded from the modified taxation scheme: a professional, a lawyer, accountant, and also persons whose income are from multiple sources, and also persons whose income are from different outlets, and those who have opted to be out of the modified taxation scheme. Thank you.
So in that case, what are the categories under the modified taxation scheme?
Thank you very much. We have 3 categories under the modified taxation scheme. We have the presumptive tax based on installment. We have the presumptive by turnover. And we also have the modified cash basis. The presumptive by installment are those taxpayers or individuals whose business income is up to 20,000 Ghana cedis per annum, and they pay a fixed amount as tax for the year. The fixed amount they pay is 45 Ghana cedis a quarter. Those selling on tabletop and those selling in small shops. So they are those that pay by installment. So we call them presumptive tax by installment. The second category is the presumptive tax by turnover. This category of taxpayers are persons whose turnover are more than 20,000 Ghana cedis, but not exceeding 750,000 Ghana cedis for the year. They pay 3% of their turnover as tax for the whole year. Because they cannot keep records, because they are not regulated, we say every sales, every turnover they earn, 3% of it must be the tax they pay for the whole year. And the last category is the modified cash basis. This category claim they have knowledge about how to keep limited records, and therefore they want to be considered for their expenses that they incur. So standard rules of assessment of tax is applied on them. So we say that we determine their assessable income. We allow them expenses that they incur in running the business and arrive at their chargeable income, and then we apply a graduated rate to the chargeable income. The graduated rate, the highest rate is 35%, and the smallest rate is 5%. So the modified cash will give you the opportunity to have access to expenses you incurred in running the business, but you pay tax based on a graduated rate. The higher the income that you earn, the higher you pay as tax. Thank you.
Great. Millicent, let me say that this morning we've been joined by Victor Yawakugu, who is Chief Revenue Officer, Domestic Tax Revenue Division, and Millicent Akwe-Agbevade, who is Principal Revenue Officer, Communication and Public Affairs Department of the Ghana Revenue Authority. They're telling us more about the modified taxation scheme. So, what are the obligations, Millicent, of the modified taxation scheme taxpayers?
Okay, so their obligations are simple. One, they are supposed to register, they are supposed to file, and they are also supposed to pay the taxes that they file. When it comes to registration, we have an MTS portal that taxpayers can upload on their phones or machines and then register and go through the process. We have our officers who are also on the field during compliance visits. They also register individuals that they are able to identify in the market at the lorry stations onto the scheme. We also, taxpayers can equally walk to any GRA office and then they will be attended to when it comes to registration. We also partner with identifiable trade associations. So, for instance, I made mention that the hairdressers, tailors are equally captured under the modified taxation. These people are within an umbrella group. We can talk about the Ghana National Tailors and Dressmakers Association. They can approach the GRA and bring their members on board so that we can register them in bulk. So these are some of the avenues that taxpayers can explore when it comes to the registration under MTS.
And talking about the registration, let's get into it. It's very important. So, first of all, how do I register and what documents do I need if I want to register?
Yeah, they are very simple. First and foremost, you need your Ghana card because that is the unique identifier for every individual within Ghana. You also need a mobile number that we use to be able to register you under MTS.
Okay.
We also require your locational address, a GPS address for that matter. And then also some records. We know taxpayers under MTS that do not keep accurate records, but we believe at least you have some daily sales record that you can provide to the GRA officers. Those are the documents that we will require. And then the registration of your business, if those documents are also available, we would also like to have them to enable us register you for MTS.
Okay. And these taxes you talk about, earlier, Victor, you're trying to tell us, if you are the three categories under it. So, how are the taxes paid? Let's say I want to pay. I mean, let's practicalize it, okay? Let's say, okay, I've gone with my phone, I've gone with my Ghana card, I've gone with my Ghana Post GPS, and I've registered now. I need to pay. How can the payment be made?
Thank you very much. The payment aspect is the very important aspect for the Ghana Revenue Authority, because after all the talking and money doesn't come, we've not done our work. The target is to achieve the revenue. So we are saying that a simplified payment regime has been created using a short code to do the payment. We have two short codes. One, we have the star 880 hash. Okay, you can try it on your phone. You dial star 880 hash. You select item 4, which talks about modified taxation scheme.
Hold on. Okay, I have started. Welcome to GRA USSD.
Very good.
1, check compliance.
Check compliance.
2, verify TCC.
Very good.
3, VIT.
Very good.
4, MTS.
Fantastic. So the MTS aspect is the fourth one that we want you to click on. So you click on the number 4, MTS. So you click on that.
MTS 1, pay.
Pay. So now you are ready to pay, and GRA is ready to receive the money. So click on pay.
When you click on pay, it says enter Ghana card number.
Very good. Like my sister said, the unique identifier that we use in making payment is the Ghana card. So you key in your Ghana card. Because you are an employee and your PAYE is deducted at the end of the month, we don't want you to key in your Ghana card number now. Other than that, it gives you the opportunity to pay. But because you have a lot of money being a presenter and a moderator, we are also saying that you can try it, then you pay 5 Ghana cedis to GRA or 50 Ghana cedis to GRA. And let's see what the response will be.
Let me look for my Ghana card number. To be very honest, I don't have it in mind. So,
okay.
Let me just try and get my, Ghana card. And once I get the Ghana card, I'm trying to get the Ghana card number. Okay. Let me just fetch my Ghana card number. I'm sure once I get my Ghana card number, I'll be able to get it. And once I get it, I will try.
Yes, so it's an opportunity that is available for you at any point in time to give it a try. The other short code that we also have is the star 222 hash. The star 222 hash. That is the platform that we use to make tax payment, and all government revenues passes through that short code, the star 222 hash. In addition to that, you can make payment at the bank. GRA has 23 commercial banks that are available to receive every tax payment that you want to pay. And we encourage people as much as possible to either go to the bank or use our short code to make the payment. We also have the modified taxation scheme app, mobile payment app, that you can also download and use to make payment. You can do this payment at the comfort of your home, or you can ask one of your children to assist you to do the payment. GRA has gone cashless, and for that matter, we don't receive cash from the office, but officers can assist you to make the payment. The payment is what we are looking for, and we want everybody to be given the opportunity to contribute towards national development. It is very, very important. Thank you.
Thank you. I mean, I like the fact that you want all of us to contribute. Anything you want to add, Millicent?
Yeah, so basically what I want to say is that the modified taxation scheme is not a new tax. It is just a simplified method for accounting for personal income tax, specifically for businesses who find themselves within the informal sector. So we are using this platform to encourage all individuals who are doing one business or the other to take advantage of this policy so that they'll be able to contribute their little quota to support government socio-economic development.
I also want to add that we are having an opportunity to discuss more about the modified taxation. On the 19th to 21st of August, the Chartered Institute of Taxation Ghana is holding its annual tax conference, of which modified taxation will be an item for discussion. Because 80% of the active workforce in Ghana are in the informal sector, we want more people to understand the need to contribute to the development of the country. So please, we use your platform to send this message across to your cherished listeners that they should come to Alisa from 19th to 21st for this, annual tax conference, which starts from the morning, 10 a.m. And they will come to appreciate Her Excellency, the Vice President, Nana Jane Opoku Ajiman, is the one who will be our special guest. And we encourage more people to come to the program and participate in the discussion. Ask your questions under the program, then you will get solutions to them. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So when I entered, it says my Ghana card says Ghana card number is not registered. What would you like to do?
Perfect. So it means that your Ghana card has not been assigned to any of our tax offices. Mm-hmm. So we need to assign your number to our tax office so that when you make the payment, it goes to the tax office. Okay. We can do that for you behind the scene.
Exactly. We'll do that. We'll do that behind, the scenes. But thank you very, very much. But finally, before you go, will the modified taxation scheme taxpayers also file their returns?
Yes, they will be able to. They will be given the opportunity to file returns. Taxation is based on fairness. Mm-hmm. So in the initial stages, we ask for your estimated daily sales. At the end of the year, you are given opportunity 4 months after the end of the year for you to file your return. Return here means that you tell us your actual sales that you made, and we determine whether you are paying the fair tax or not. If you made more income than you estimated, then the 3% that you'll be paying will be based on your actual sales. So if you paid less from the beginning, the difference that comes as a result of the declaration of your actual sales, you pay the difference in addition. But if also your actual sales shows a less income that you made, then it means that you have overpaid your tax, and a refund can also be given to you, or your ledger can be credited. So there is the need for you to file return for us to determine your actual sales, and also determine the fair tax that you need to pay. Thank you.
Great. But before we go, there's a question for you. Because I realize some people are actually. So this says, Winston, please ask them also on the new directives on income tax that they're about rolling out. Tell them workers won't pay anything again. Intia, hey, offer some. Maybe you can talk briefly about it if you want to.
Yes. I can say that, yes, workers are paying tax, and workers are overburdened because they are in the formal sector. Their taxes are taken from their salary and paid to the GRA. But those in the informal sector, those individuals who are residents of the country and earning business income but are not paying anything, they are the target group. And like my sister said, it is not a new tax. It is part of your personal income tax. Every individual in the country must make a contribution towards the development of the state. If you alone earn an income during business and enjoy alone, you don't get the full fulfillment of the income you are enjoying. There is the need for you to contribute, to part away with some for the development of the state, for social development, for road construction, for free SHS, for payment of security workers, for protection for ourselves. So these are some of the uses upon which we put the tax revenue to.
Okay.
Thank you.
KK Noyarefa says, Winston, can I pay my taxes for some informal businesses without actually registering a company or sole proprietorship?
Yes, you can pay a tax based on the fact that you have earned an income. So if you earn an income, you have to pay tax on that. But paying tax for somebody, yes, the law allows it. Then it means that you have to get the Ghana card of that person and use to pay for the person that you are paying for, because probably he's your relative. That is why you are paying the tax for him. Thank you.
And there are loads of questions that are
right
coming
now.
In. Yes, this morning. So this one says, please ask for me. A government worker who runs a business, must I pay for the business too?
Yes. So there are three sources through which income is earned. One is from employment. So by virtue of the fact that you are doing employment taxation has its own rules. And business taxation also has its own rules. And businesses, limited liability company, they pay 25% of their profit as tax. But because individuals who are self-employed and they are residents of the country operating in the informal sector, we are saying that we are introducing a flexible taxing regime for them.
Okay.
They should pay 3% of their sales or their turnover, and that forms the basis of their tax for the whole year. A flexible, convenient, easy, and simplified method of paying tax. There are some people also who have rented their premises and they are earning income. That is also an investment income that is coming to them.
Okay.
And those investment income is also subject to tax. So if you earn employment income, business income, and investment income, the law allows you to pay tax on the income you are earning. Thank you.
Thank you. Finally, the says, please ask the GRA man why restaurants and club and others charge as high as 10%.
Ideally, restaurants are providing services, for you. One, they need to charge VAT for the services that they are providing. And the VAT is the consumer who is paying for the VAT. And the law says that the VAT ought to be paid at 15%. But because of the Get Fund levy and the NHIL levy, which is an earmark account upon which these monies go into, we put all together for purpose of VAT on the hotel services that the person enjoys. He pays 20%. So if he's paying 10% for the services, then it means that he's paying less than what is expected to pay. Ideally, we have two categories of taxes. We have the direct taxes and we have the indirect taxes. The indirect taxes are the VAT aspect, and the direct one is the personal income tax or the corporate income tax that comes to you as a result of profit. Let us know our taxes, let's pay our taxes, and let's help build a better Ghana. Thank you.
Thank you. Indeed. Let's know our taxes, let's pay our taxes, and let's help build a better Ghana. Let me just add that I was at the launch of the modified taxation scheme. I emceed that program. And the song for the campaign, Nasi, Ghana tea.
Yeah.
Because of Ghana.
Perfect.
Let's pay our taxes. You see, the feeling you have when you've paid your taxes, you can then demand
accountability
and the development. Okay? So please, if you are in the informal sector, go and register. It's very simple. Thank you very much, Millicent Akwe Agbevade, who is Principal Revenue Officer, Communications and Public Affairs Department, and Victor Yawakogo, who is Chief Revenue Officer of the Domestic Tax Revenue Division of the Ghana Revenue Authority. Stay with us. When we return after these messages, legal vacation or not, what does it mean for criminal cases? We'll be right back.
There's no washroom, no toilet, no nothing inside the room. So if you go to toilet in the evening or someplace, unless you go to the bush. And these children going to the bush at night, including my wife.
Unable to find stable employment, Alex now depends on a motorbike donated to him to work as an Okada rider. It is the family's main source of income. But even as he tries to earn a living, Alex says some passengers avoid him because of his scars.
It's quite tough. It's not all the people that like taking my motor, but the people that know my situation. Though a lot of people too have been seeing me on the media, so they know that it's not the Okada business that did this to me. It's someone who did this to me. So some people do consider me take my motor. Some people too, if they see me, they said they are afraid of me, so they can't take my bike. Some people do see me, then they run away.
Monica says the rejection is painful because her husband is only trying to provide for his family.
Because I say nasa mi buy no okope dwuma bia omomfa no waya se enso no otimi nante ne nsa ne ne bibia ye dwuma ntino medwe ho a mentimi nja no.
What Alex earns each day must provide food and meet the needs of his children. His wife does not currently work. Alex used the little money he had after returning to build this container shop for Monica. But after completing the structure, there was nothing left to stock it.
I finished doing the container. I don't have money to buy goods or things for her to sell inside. The container is just there like that. And rain is beating the container each and every blessed day. So the container is at the roadside. And me, myself, is the Okada business that I'm doing small to support house, to take care of the children and my mom as well.
Alex says he has also petitioned the United Arab Emirates Embassy in Ghana, the police, and the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. He said he submitted evidence connected to the case and was promised a response, but has not heard from the authorities.
This thing happened 2023 December, the time our former president was on power, before this current president. So I can testify that they've heard it. So if they can do something about it, like they will do. So I know that they've heard about my story, but it's just that they don't want to help me. And I can't say anything about it. It's part of life. So I'm just praying that maybe God will help me one day and open some doors for me, because I'm tired.
The acid attack changed Alex's appearance and ended the future he was building abroad. He still has 2 children to raise and a wife to support. He now wants justice for what happened in Dubai and a chance to rebuild his life through stable work. Collins Frimpong, Joy News, Dodowa.
Thanks. Okay. Tell us, first of all, what Republic Bank has for those who want to resort to mortgages.
Thank you and good morning to.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you very much and good morning to our listeners. Republic Bank is one of the best universal bank I should talk about in Ghana, and has structured a package for all income levels to help them acquire their property.
Okay.
Low, middle, and high income. Each one of them. If you have a relationship with Republic Bank, you should be able to acquire your own house, if not immediately, over time. Now, Republic Bank has a number of investment opportunities that one, if your income is low, you'll be able to resort to build up your capital money so that you'll be able to raise the required deposit that you need to be able to acquire your property. The package of the bank is simple. If you acquire a property, the bank will give you 80% of the price of the property, and then you will bring 20%. So if you got a property that is, let's say, 200,000 Ghana cedis, the bank will now give you 80%, and you will bring 40,000. So the bank will give you 160,000, and you will bring 40,000. And this 160,000 Ghana cedis, you will pay it small every month over 20 years.
Okay. Hold on a minute. The bank will give you 80%, and you say, this amount that the bank would give, you pay it small over 20 years. Now, do you get the impression then that your mortgage facilities, the maximum period it can last is 20 years? Okay. Because also, the understanding that we get mostly is that, if you are young, start early. Exactly. And you're normally looking at the time that you're likely to go on retirement. If you use me for example, I'll go on retirement before 20 years. But let's say someone who starts work at age 25, he has 35 years to go on retirement. Why can't he get a mortgage facility that would be, say, 30 years at maximum?
What the bank has done is in the interest of people who take mortgages. And the advantage that you have as an individual for taking the mortgage at a maximum tenure of 20 years is that you will be able to finish paying and possibly take another facility to buy it. So there are people who have 2 free properties because they resorted to mortgage. So you are able to raise your debt for 20%. The bank gives you 80% within a maximum tenure of 20 years. Or you can also do it in 5 years. You can do it in 10 years. Anytime you have money principal amount to make principal reduction, you have the opportunity to do that. And then you pay off, you take additional money, and then you buy a second one. Again, the existing money that you have taken a loan on, when you reduce the loan balance, you also have ability to take equity. We call it home equity. You're able to liquidate money from it to do your business, to give it to your wife, to also invest it somewhere else, or to use it to buy a second property.
Okay. I'll get to the home equity bit later on, but let's look at it this way. And this morning I asked the question, in a country where people earn 3,000, 5,000, let's look at the reality. Realistically, if somebody earns, say, 3,000, what sort of a property or facility can he get when he needs a mortgage for, say, 15 years or 20 years? And I want us to be very practical so that people would know what they can do and other avenues that they can use to get these facilities.
Thank you very much. Okay, so I mentioned that Republic Bank has structured its product in such a way that every income level can access, including those who earn 3,000. Now, if you earn 3,000, the 3,000 can qualify you for X amount of money. that amount may not be able to give
0.7 FM. It's 3 minutes to 9 here. But you know, going green is not just about saving the planet. It can save you real money. Install solar panels, cut down your power cost. Get an electric vehicle and reduce what you spend getting around. Switch to energy efficient equipment and lower the cost of running your home or business. And the best part, Absa Bank can help you finance all of it. The Absa Green Finance Loan gives you what you need to make it happen. Walk into any Absa branch, ask about the Absa Green Finance Loan today, and say yes to a greener tomorrow. Terms and conditions apply. Absa Bank reminds you to shine your eye to avoid being scammed. Your story matters. Absa. And you know, for 13 years, Asante Travels has created unforgettable journeys and lifelong memories for thousands of travelers around the world. This August, it's your turn. Experience the excitement of Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Malaysia, Bali, Singapore, Thailand, Nairobi, and Zanzibar with our exciting 13th anniversary tour packages. Book today by calling 0595 500 817 or 0531 008 or visit adancetravels.com. Adance at 13. Feel the joy. But you know, planning for the future begins with the decisions you make today. And so invest early with EDC to build wealth and retire comfortably. One clear sign of financial growth is when your money starts working for you through steady returns and long-term wealth creation. With EDC, you get professional fund management, flexible investment options, and the potential for higher returns than ordinary savings and financial security for retirement and future goals. Your financial independence is possible with EDC. Sign up today. For inquiries, call 0302 610 400 or WhatsApp 0509 268 414. But parents, if you're looking for world-class university experience for your child right here in Ghana, then Lancaster University Ghana is the only British branch campus in sub-Saharan Africa offering students the same prestigious Lancaster University degree awarded in the UK with a 90% graduate employment rate within 6 months of graduation. Your child gets a head start in today's competitive global market. Students can choose from programs in business, law, computer science, economics, marketing, international relations, and more, all in a modern campus environment designed for success. Applications are now open. Visit lancaster.edu.gh or call 0209 607 008 or 0302 747 700 today. Lancaster University Ghana, a global degree at your doorstep. And coming up this morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM.
Justice, and even extending to the Attorney General, that is the Attorney General and the Chief Justice who are doing this, is completely flawed and has no basis in law or in fact. What counsel ought to do is to go to court, and the reason he is given to us in the media and outside the court, he can put the same reason before the judge and say that, Your Lordship, I am here, I am tired, I'm being asked to do this. Can you grant me some time, or 6 months, 5 months, so that I will rest and then come back? The judge may consider and grant you maybe 2 months, 1 week, but that is what lawyers do.
And that's Deputy Attorney General Justice Sremsai. But lawyer for Kwabena Edubuahin, who's Samuel Atacha, was on PM Express, and these were his views.
I've come far. I'm not a little boy in the game for me to use one case to cancel the traditions, the practices, and the statutory provisions of Ghana.
But what about the junior lawyers in your chamber? Can they represent you in this case?
Well, the case is not for junior lawyers to handle. If you see what is going on in the realm, so I need to be there. Because the one who hired me needs my experience and gravitas. I mean, to come to terms with a case that since Gorgesbeck's, time of the Gold Coast, national security matter has never been a subject matter of an open trial. I think it's a small case that we are doing. A dangerous precedent that because of one man, let's cancel the whole of the submarine tactics of national security and put national security on trial. I don't think a junior, will be able to face such an unprecedented, case coming from the Attorney General. So I couldn't cede space to a junior to go and do this job for my client, with all respect.
But legal vacations are part of the architecture of the justice delivery system. And notice you make the point that legal vacation and the vacation judges must only hear the motions, and as being said today, interlocutory matters. But I noticed also that when it's the case of the matter before a judge is a substantive matter that the judge is already hearing, that judge is allowed to hear those cases as well. But in that same case, that judge can also hear interlocutory matters from other judges on vacation. But when a matter is substantive before them, they can hear those cases.
That is the election of the judge. But it should be referable to the convenience of the lawyers. So therefore, if the judge on his own motion believes that a part-head case in a land matter should continue, but the lawyers have traveled to Singapore, how is he going to secure, their buy-in to continue? Let's get it clear. And the warrant is telling the judge that continue with these two cases. That probably is very consequential for the Attorney General. So that's the selective justice I'm talking about. So if you want a part-head case heard during vacation, it behoves the judge to get the buy-in of the lawyers, because if the lawyers are not present, how are they going to conduct the case? Because of what the law says, they should go on legal vacation. And let's get it very clear. This particular one is a special thing for somebody, because probably somebody wants special results.
So that's Samuel Atacha. But let's get further education on all of this, because look, many of you have asked questions. You've asked us, for instance, even the genesis of this whole legal vacation. Why is it even necessary in the first place? We've been joined this morning on phone by a former Attorney General, the Honorable Ni Ayikwe Otu. Honorable Ayikwe Otu, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning.
So let's start this way, because we've been trying to understand, and you as a very seasoned lawyer, help us understand the whole basis of legal vacations.
Well, lawyers work from the opening of the legal year, which is around October. Then we have a short break during Christmas. Then we continue to have a short break during Easter. And then we come to what we call the long vacation, which is from August, the whole of August and September, 2 months. During this period, the lawyers travel. It is assumed that perhaps when most of the lawyers here were then from Britain, they had to go back. And those days, the aeroplanes were not that common. They used the vessels and all that. It takes time to travel. But at least what we have all come to know is that you have a 2-month period, the whole of August and the whole of September, where we do not work. It is a period of rest. The Labour Act, everything will tell you that when person works, he needs a break to re-energize himself and then come back. So vacations are necessary. After you also go on break, don't you? As journalists, sometimes you take breaks. You come early in the morning and maybe you have a break, rest, come back again very early in the morning. But at least you have some period of rest. So lawyers are entitled to rest, just as judges. And for the benefit of those who don't know the structure of the court, we are talking about superior court judges, that is the High Court, Court of Appeal, and the Supreme Court. They go on the legal vacation. The magistrates and the circuits go on a normal leave. So if they have 1 month, 6 weeks, or whatever, they take it within the period where we put in what we call relieving judges who come to take over from them, after which they now resume and take over their court.
Okay.
So this is what legal vacation is about.
Now, normally during the legal vacation, again, because we want to understand a few things. Normally during legal vacation of the superior courts, some have argued that there are vacation judges. Normally, what happens, particularly within the high courts?
Yes, there are vacation judges whose remit generally is to deal with urgent applications. So during vacations, when you go to court, you usually will be dealing with applications and not the hearing of substantive matters. This is because litigation will not end just because there is a legal vacation. And there are some litigants who are well versed in legal vacations that they wait for a trespass to occur during legal vacation where they know there will be no judge available. And then they go there to misbehave. So the court has designed this legal vacation to deal with urgent applications so that if during vacation somebody trespasses on your land and you issue a writ against that person, you are entitled to go and apply for an urgent preservation order, and that person is obliged to come to court, and then you can deal with that order. And when an injunction is granted, at least you stop that mischief. Otherwise, by the time you come back, within 2 months, the man has finished the costing irreparable damage to your land. So this is what we do usually during legal vacation. Of course, as I said, this is only for the superior courts, which means that the circuit courts and the magistrate courts go on hearing their cases. But you also realize that it is junior lawyers who usually practice in the lower courts, that is the magistrate and circuit courts. So not many senior lawyers are involved, and therefore they continue to go to court. For my part, for example, at a certain age, I decided that I would no longer appear before a magistrate or a circuit court. And I stopped completely. So you don't bring cases to me at a circuit or magistrate and expect me to appear. I won't go. I'd find a junior or something to go and hold my brief, things like that.
Okay. Now, are there instances where a case, let's say there's a case at the High Court, and then during legal vacation, there's a special dispensation for that case to continue days into the legal vacation?
I am not very confident with that kind of practice, although in the High Court rules you will find that the Chief Justice can give directions, including vacations. But I am not very, very confident. To be very, very honest with you, I don't remember these things happening as if it's ordinary of the round cases. But during vacation, you can ask somebody to continue and appear in court. It's not. I think I agree with the attacher that what he's saying is that we all know that we have a legal vacation. We are entitled to go and rest and come after the legal vacation. So why do you compel him to go to court because somebody is interested in concluding a particular case? My brothers, we were all in this country. Many MP, NDC guys were lined up in court. They played this delay tactics for 8 years. And after 8 years, power changed, and the Attorney General came and entered nola prosequa for all of them. For 8 years, the cases could not be right because they were playing delay tactics. And yet, people were saying that the judges were in bed rather with the MPP. And any order which is given at the court, somebody will file an interlocutory appeal against it, go to the Court of Appeal, again file another interlocutory appeal to the Supreme Court, and stall the hearing. This thing went on for 8 years. We all tolerated it. What is special? That we cannot wait for 2 months, but we want to finish particular cases. I think it's selective. And I agree with Atacha. You can compel him. What you are doing is that you are compelling him to go to the court to the extent that you are saying if it's not there, his clients will be compelled to do cross-examination. Are they lawyers? Why did they go for a lawyer? So people have gone to hire a lawyer. The lawyer is on legal vacation. And you are saying that if they don't come, then the lawyers will be compelled to hear. We should stop what we are doing. I think it is simply not fair. It's simply not fair. We looked at it when lawyer Kuto and the rest were filing interlocutory applications left and right appeals. For 8 years, most of the cases could not be heard. Why can't we wait for 2 months for people to rest and come back to continue the hearing? I'm not very comfortable with this idea that the Chief Justice can direct a judge, a lawyer, that he should go and appear before a court, and that if he fails, his client should be compelled to go on with the hearing. I'm very sad this morning about this kind of thing that I'm hearing. It is unfair. It is urgent applications that are normally heard. Of course, I have not gone to the court since 2017 when I became a high commissioner. I've been sending my juniors, but I'm not aware of situations where lawyers are being compelled during vacations to go and hear cases.
Now, you make a point that per the High Court rules, that's I think CI 47, the Chief Justice can actually do that. The Chief Justice can direct. If the Chief Justice directs, then has he erred?
He shouldn't do it because it's not only the law that we apply. Sometimes we also look at the conventions. And I said, I was called to the bar in 1981. I practiced law for about 45 years. I said I don't have this experience of Chief Justices directing people to hear cases during vacation, especially with such high-profile cases. What message are you sending out there? And I've given you the other example where the lawyers for the NDC people in those high-profile cases were just filing appeals upon appeals, and they delayed the hearing for 8 years until the government changed power, and then the Attorney General came and entered new life protocols for them. Were we not in this country? Didn't we have Chief Justices who could have given other directives? Did they do that?
So, in this case, I mean, now that you've talked about the fact that in your practice you don't see this happening, the Chief Justice has responded. He thinks there's nothing wrong with it. What should the two lawyers do under the circumstances?
Well, it is more of an administrative matter. So I just cannot think that somebody may have to maybe take a matter to court. I mean, is he going to say that the CI 47 is inconsistent with the Constitution, so he wants an interpretation or what? But it tells you, I mean, it gives you a certain inference to be drawn about what is happening. That I am telling you that I am not aware of any Chief Justice or Chief Justices directing people to go and hear cases during vacations. It should be very rare. It should be very rare. I don't know. Look, when the Supreme Court said the special prosecutors did not have the power to prosecute, everything stalled, isn't it? Nothing happened. We all had to wait until the Supreme Court came back to explain. I mean, I think when the High Court said it did not have the power to, the matter went to the Supreme Court. Everything stalled for some time before we came back. It could have been equivalent of legal vacation.
But there are those who argue, let me just get your take on this. There are those who argue that, well, if you are a lawyer in a case and you believe that your client has a good case, you should be willing to, go through the case and get justice for your client. So
stop what you are saying. Stop.
Why do you want to go on a break?
Are you the judge? How can you say you believe? There's not a belief. I don't know. It's the judge who will give his decision. Your duty is to apply the rules, then address the court from the point or your point of view, how you see the case. That if it is a criminal matter, for example, that the prosecution has failed to prove it beyond reasonable doubt. If you go and tell the judge this and the judge tells you that, my brother, as for me, I'm satisfied that the prosecution has proved beyond all reasonable doubt, then what do you do? Despite your belief, despite your strong belief that your client is not guilty, the judge can say it's guilty. So you cannot use that. It's a wrong analogy. You cannot apply that.
All right. Honorable Nia Yukoyotu, thank you very much for joining us this morning. We're grateful to you.
My pleasure.
So that's a former Attorney General, the Honorable Nia Yukoyotu, joining us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, making the point that in his more than 40 years of practice, he hasn't seen this happening. And so he's not sure. And so he thinks that, look, there will be nothing bad if the judges go on legal vacation and come back. When we return after these messages, it will be your chance to tell us what your take is. We'll activate the phone lines for you on 0302216541 and then 05511119997. This morning also our friends from the Guan Congress will be joining us here on the Super Morning Show. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Back to school season is here. Shop furniture, kids essentials and home accessories. Spend more to get gifts and vouchers. Hurry into Ketia today. This back to school, buy quality, save more.
The right education will make sure you are ready when opportunity comes knocking. At Rosebank International University College, we don't just award degrees, we prepare you for globally competitive careers. From diplomas in culinary arts to doctorates in business administration, our programs are developed around a simple goal, equipping you with skills the global market demands. Our facilities are world-class, our faculty are experienced internationally, and our tuition is designed to support ambition. Your future starts here. Apply now at www.riuc.edu.gh or call 030-700-7800. You can also visit our modern campus at Opebia House Airport, Accra. Admissions are open. Rosebank International University College. Fast track your global career.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's 20 minutes after 9, and the phone lines have been activated. 0302216541 and then 05511119997. You can give us a call now and tell us what your thoughts are, concerning this whole controversy about legal vacation. Where do you stand? Do you say, let the courts go on and do their work? Or you say, well, please hold on. After all, it's only 2 months away. But the countdown is on. The Absa Auto Fair, in partnership with City FM and Hollard Insurance, is bringing Ghana's leading automotive brands and thousands of car lovers together. For one exciting weekend, join us from Saturday the 22nd to Sunday the 23rd of August at the Good Park Accra Mall, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. for the biggest auto event of the year. Bring a friend, bring a family, and come and explore vehicles. Enjoy test drives, insurance, and affordable finance options from Asa Bank while you pimp your rides with new accessories. Looking to showcase your business? You can still book an exhibition space by sending a WhatsApp message to 0541 361237 today. Let's get onto the phone lines now. And Eric in Amoah is joining us. Eric, good morning.
Good morning, Winston. How are you doing?
God is still taking care of his children. How about you?
He's been faithful to us all.
Great.
Yes, I wanted to contribute to the discussion.
Please go ahead.
I think that in this country, judges and lawyers are the main problem for us as a country. And we are not looking at it, and we always blame the politicians. Why am I saying that? The same law, there's almost 90% of lawyers and judges in Ghana went to Makola. And these same people, the same law, they how do I say it? They understand it in different terms, but they all went to the same school, the same lectures and everything. But they interpret the law to we the laymen as though the law means two different things. You just can't understand what is happening in this country. So they should come again as lawyers and judges. They should help us as a country. The country lies in their bosom to save our democracy. And from what they are doing, I doubt for the future of this country. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Eric. Let's get to Accra Central. Walter, good morning.
Good morning, Winston.
Yes, Walter, share your thoughts with us.
Yeah. Many years ago, in the 70s, the image of lawyers were so low that some of us even heard them being insulted around Makola as Juloi thieves. In the 2023, 2024 especially, what happened in this Ghana, this is our country, I realized the image of lawyers are sinking again. I have prominent lawyers as my family members. My friends are lawyers, but their image is sinking so low. Today, when they call them criminals, I'll believe.
Oh, why?
Ever criminals, I'll believe, yes. They somersault with their tongue. Did you listen to Aikwotu this morning? Yesterday, I listened to Evans Mensah. There are certain questions that he's supposed to ask. He failed to ask. Atachia. And Atachia was so happy, refusing to go to the court. Today, Aikwotu is telling Ghana that, NDC delayed. Look at this man. Listen to him. Winston, let me advise you. Don't enter into politics, else you will become like Kojo Ponkruma today. Go on with your photo business and do business and employ Ghanaians. Don't go into it. Many years ago, I used to listen to Kojo Ponkruma on your station, your network. I'm a friend of Joy. He will be playing songs like From a Distance, God is watching. Today, God is not watching anyone. Where are we going? You are claiming that NDC delayed the process. Few months ago, Atachia was telling the whole country that, the state don't have any case against his client. Then go to court. Why?
Well, that question when I asked Aikwotu said, but you're not the judge.
Come again?
When I asked Aikwotu that if you believe in your case, then let the case continue. He says you are not the judge.
If he's not the judge, then he should still go. Can you refuse to, go to court when you are asked to attend court? Do we have different type of people in this country? Why? They should go. I urge the Attorney General to drag them. They should go and answer. Look, you know how much a borehole is dug in the northern region? People are sitting on the floor in their classroom, lying on their stomachs. You guys have been showing those things to us. And those monies, where are those monies?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very, very much, Walter, for joining us. Let's go to Kumasi. Kofi, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Winston. How are you?
Kofi, God is still taking good care of his children.
Yeah, I am Kofi Bagemba. Winston, I when I listen to what is going on in the air in Ghana, I don't feel like being a Ghanaian. I ask myself, where am I? Am I in a country? The MPP lawyers want everybody to believe that they are the most learned lawyers in the country. They want everybody to believe that they know the laws more than any other person. What kind of country is this? So, yesterday, Majority Chief Whip was on your radio, and he was also defending Attorney General and the High Court Judge and the Chief Justice. So I asked myself, who is telling us the law? What is the law? If the Chief Justice has the right to ask some judges to be vacation judges, if he's not wrong, then what has happened? So if you know that your client is innocent and he has a good case, why do you sit down and say that I will not go to court? Nobody is compelling me. The High Court judge is not compelling Atachia to come to court. He only told his client that if your lawyer did not come, you will do your own cross-examination. What is compelling here? Is he comparing Atachia
to but Kofi, wouldn't you also agree that if say Kwabene Dubois could do this, he wouldn't have hired the services of Atachia?
So that is why Atachia should go. For instance, if a new case comes to him today, won't he go to the court and file the writ? He will go and file. Will he say that he's in vacation, so he will not take any new case? I mean, let the lawyers tell us what the law is.
Okay.
And they should stop this politics everywhere. MPP wants to let everybody know that they are the most learned people in the country. What kind of behavior is that?
Thank you very much, Kofi in Kumasi. Let's come to the Spin Test Road here in the Greater Accra region. Nana, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, Nana, share your thoughts with us.
Yes, you see, what is happening in the system now is that the judicial system has become political. And every party that comes into power is trying to justify whatever they are doing, wrong or right. In the sense that the judicial system is supposed to be independent. That is how the constitution states. But unfortunately, there are some hands behind the system. If the legal system says that 1st of August to 5th October, from High Court to Supreme Court should go on recess or should go on break. What is so special about Dubois and the other people's cases that the Chief Justice has to make an order, although it is legal, it is constitutional. But it's not something any Chief Justice has done before. It's unprecedented. You see, these are some of the things that create enmity between some judges and some citizens. And this was some of the things that led to these matters some time ago, if you can remember, in the 80s, thereabout. You understand? You are creating enemies for the judges because at the end of the day, you, the Chief Justice, you are not going to be the person presiding over the case. You are assigned people. Why don't he himself take over the case and preside over it? If that is what he wants. Let the people go to break 2 months and come back and come and do the cases. It will not change anything, my brother. It will not change anything. I'm not happy with this kind of system that is going on in the system at all, please. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Nana. Let's get to Akwetiman. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, Winston.
Yes, Ken, share your thoughts with us.
Winston, you know something?
Tell me.
This kind of whole witch hunting, then all these kind of things, we are sick and tired of all these things. So, Winston, so we need money to develop this country. And if some former minister or minister takes some money, we should don't take that person to court. I mean, what is going on? How can this country progress? Now look at Burkina Faso. Look what is going on there. So this country is going backwards all the time. So we can't even sit down and then do the right thing at the right time. We are sick and tired of all this kind of witch hunting and political witch hunting and things. Let's do the right thing. Let's forget about these particulars and do the right thing. Somebody take money, let's arrest that person, and then take that money back to the country. We need money, we need changes in this country. We need changes. So we are sick and tired of all this kind of political witch hunting and things. Listen, it's enough. Enough is enough about these things. So let's carry on, do better things for the country. We are tired. The country is going backward. So let's do the right thing at the right time.
All right. Thank you very much, Ken in Akwetiman. Antia will be our last caller. Antia, good morning.
Good morning, Winston. How are you?
Antia, God is still taking good care of his children. I believe you're fine.
By God's grace.
Great.
I'm studying this morning. Hey, so we're gonna move forward. This NPP NDC gimmicks, we're gonna move forward. Hey, if it's for NDC, it's good. If it's against NPP, it is not good. If it's against NPP and they are in power, it is good. If it's against NDC, it is not good. As this man, the one that is supposed to the citizen lawyer, was he in this country when Afeno Martin went to court on Thursday and he had the ruling? As are you quoted? Hello?
I'm listening. Unfortunately, he's off the phone now. We'll try and raise him back.
In fact, you see the basis of corruption. You see the basis of corruption in this country. When they travel outside Ghana, they come and tell you, England is moving forward, US is moving forward. Meanwhile, there is a law for Trump, for his soldiers, for everybody. In Ghana, we have a law for me, law for Mama, law for Winston, law for everybody. How can this nation move forward? Oh, bye-bye.
Thank you very much, Antia, who will be our final caller for now. When we return after these messages, our friends from the Guan Congress will be joining us for the Guan Congress 2026. You know the Guans, right? We've told you about them as part of our Ghana Month conversation. They are the indigenous settlers of Ghana, indigenous persons of this country. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Everybody they sell, but your shop they empty.
Have you enough to buy a house? So what you do is that we have a product called land mortgage. So that money can qualify you to buy land. And then you get a good land. And then you keep paying for the loan. When you have reduced your balance significantly, you will give you another loan which is construction loan. You use that to start the construction of the house. So for example, we have two products I want to talk about now. We have one that is the commercial rates, and then we have one in collaboration with the government of Ghana. And this collaboration with government of Ghana is purposely targeted at the low income group, because we know that some of the public and civil servants, their incomes are not as high as other groups in society. So for example, we are working on an interest rate of about 8.5%. A single digit interest rate under the collaboration with government of Ghana. And if somebody has 3,000 Ghana cedis, you can qualify as much as 170,000 Ghana cedis.
Okay.
You understand? 170,000. And with that 170,000, it can do a lot. Okay. And then if you come under the commercial rate, you could earn as much as 122,000, the 3,000. All because the interest rate is competitive. And the beautiful thing about all this is that at Republic Bank, when the mortgage is booked, the interest rate given you does not change.
Okay.
It's one of the most beautiful things, unlike the other banks. The other banks, when the mortgage is booked and the interest rate is now 8.5%, when interest rate shoots up to 30%, your interest rate will go to 30%, and you realize that your salary may not be enough to even service the loan. But here, when the mortgage is booked, your interest rate remains the same. And what that means is this: your repayment, the amount that you're paying at the end of every month, remain constant. Whilst over the years or over time, your income will increase. So if you were paying, let's say, 1,000 Ghana cedis this year, next year you'll be paying 1,000, but your income, which used to be, let's say, 2,500, would have gone up to 3,000. So in 5, 6, 7 years' time, that money you will pay you will be a peanut, and you have a bigger disposable income.
Okay. That's good to know. But you talked about something that I'm interested in, and I'm sure our listeners will be interested in also. You talked about the fact that, look, if you earn 3,000, you can actually get a land mortgage. And after that, after some time, you could then get a construction loans. I want us to explain this, okay? So when I come for a land mortgage, for instance, and I start repayment, after how many years would I qualify for a construction mortgage?
It's just about how you are able to reduce your loan amount. But we estimate that in 5 years, you would have reduced it drastically. But sometimes people are able to get some other side income, and they can press down the loan. So all things being equal, with a maximum of 5 years, you should be able to come back, take construction loan to start the construction. What we advise is that in such a situation, you have to develop incrementally. You don't just go about taking a loan and develop 4-bedroom, 2-story. You can decide to have 1-bedroom, living, dining with all their facilities, and then as you progress or as your income increases, you add on. You add two, you add a third bedroom, and before you're aware, you have the 4-bedroom house standing.
Before I get to Surveyor Hoke, you made a point about the development. Some people say small is beautiful. Others to say, if you want to build a house at once. Nobody knows what's going to happen to you tomorrow. So why do you say we develop gradually? Why is that important?
Okay, so the incremental development is to the incremental development is to help you build without stress, build within your income, build within your resources. Okay, because seriously, we all would love to be living in Cantonese and Haboni, but you cannot afford it. We all want to be living in a 5-bedroom house. You have one room as your study. When you are tired, you live in your room. You go to another room and rest, but you cannot afford it. So you cut your coat according to your size, and then you get something for yourself, your family. Then that's where you begin. But one of the reasons why it's so important for people to look at mortgage instead of rent is this. When you rent a property, first year you pay your rent. In Ghana, most of the time you take a 1-year advance. That 1-year advance, if you were paying 1,000 Ghana cedis, that would be 12,000 Ghana. That, if you worked a little bit, could have been...
Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Sometimes I wish you could hear the conversations we have while we're on a break. This morning we've been joined by Castro Entridanso, organizer, local organizing committee, the Guan Congress Enum 2026, and Seth Edu-Mensah, media and publicity chair, local organizing committee, Guan Congress Enum 2026. Good morning, Castro. Good morning, Seth. Thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Winston. Thank you for having us.
I believe you're all doing well.
Yes,
we are well.
Good. And before we get into the conversation, and I like the conversation I was having with you off air, but look, watch for phishing before clicking links or opening attachments. Verify the sender's email address. Be cautious of urgent requests or unexpected invoices. Confirm payment or banking changes through a separate communication channel. And this is brought to you by Virtual Security Africa. But look, make we talk through small. Emergencies know they give signal. So when life happens, Momo Day. Borrow what you can handle from your Momo app. Pay back on time, no pressure. Because when you pay back, the cycle continues and you get to do more with Momo. Responsible borrowing did a real flex. Momo Day, do more with Momo. But Kingdom Books wants you to know that the Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited's Back to School promotion is here with us once again from the 1st of August to September 30 this year. Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited is offering a generous 15% discount on all school items, including pens, pencils, erasers, exercise books, and more across all their branches in Accra, Tema, Kumasi, Takrady, Winneba, and Cape Coast. Parents, teachers, students, please hurry while stock lasts. For more information, call 0302 764 101 or 0302 764 209 or email them info@kingdomgh.com. You can also visit their website, kingdomstoreonline.com. Kingdom Books, where quality and affordability are both assured. Terms and conditions apply. Okay, so let's get into, the conversation about the Guan Congress Enum 2026. Castro, maybe let me start with you. What is the Guan Congress? For those who may not know, the Guan Congress, what is it all about?
Thank you, Winston. Good morning to all your listeners. The Guan Congress is simply an amalgamation, a congress of Guan-speaking communities in Ghana. So all the Guan-speaking communities in Ghana have come together and formed the congress. And annually, we host an event where we come together to discuss ourselves. What we've come to realize is that the Guan communities are missing, and usually, within the context of what we do in terms of census and everything, we are included amongst other tribes. So people are Guan, but they seem not to realize that they are Guan. They seem to think they are Ewes or they are Akans or they are something else, or they are Fantis, but in real terms, they are Guans. And if you permit me, I would mention some of the communities so that they will know that they are actually Guans. In the central region, the Hutus, and the Senya-Breku people are Guans.
Yeah.
In the eastern, the Latte area, Enuma Papem, Enuma Samankese, Boso, Nkami, the Okere area, made up of a Dukrome Brew, Bonsi, a Pre, the SSSO, Kugwa, Deu, the Ogwans.
Yeah.
In the Oti region in Konya, Ahinkro and Rupon, Likpe, Central Kofi, Lolobi Akpafu, Boyuri Akposo, Buem, Achiode, Krachi, Banda, Sungai, Chachai, Nawuri, all Gwans. In the Volta, we have the Lugba, Tafi, Nyagbo, and Avatime, all Gwans. In the Savannah, Bole, Bupe, Busunu, Choro, Damango, all the Gonja communities are all Gwans. And the northern region, the Nanjuro, Nchumuru, and Nawuri, Gwans. Northeast, Nanjuro, Bono East, Yeji, Prang, Drang, Basa, Nkomi, Wiase, Konkoma. In the western region, Hanta, Esikado, Jura, Lower Discover, Upper Discover, Poho, Insien, Shama, all Gwans, and the western of Awin. So all these are Gwans by their lineage. It says that we are scattered. And so the Congress allows us then to come together as a community and then discuss ourselves.
Okay, I mean, you've talked about the significance. You're meeting as a community to discuss yourselves. You've talked about also the members. You've shared, I'm sure all the areas you've talked about, these are members of the Gwan Congress, right?
Yes.
So tell us the program for this year's Congress.
Okay, so this year's Congress, we begin the Congress on Friday, this Friday, 2 days from now, with when all the people arrive. We'll have a youth conference on the morning of the Friday in Enum, and that youth conference will allow, we have specific topics that will be discussed by experts, and the youth will then meet in the Monday evening. The delegates conference will be had. The delegates conference is usually a conference of all the paramount chiefs and leaders of Gwanko speaking communities. They will meet at the Mahin's Palace to also discuss. And then on the Friday night, we have some entertainment within the town. We have the prisons band to perform, and then some artists also featuring locally. And then on Saturday in the morning, the prisons service is setting up an agric and mechanization service training center in Enum Kokobi. We'll cut the sword for that together with the president and the director of prison service. And then we'll proceed to the Deba grounds, where we'll hold the grand Deba of all the chiefs and people of the Gwan speaking communities. In the evening, some other entertainment value will also happen within the communities, the center. And then on Sunday, we have a Thanksgiving service, and then people depart for their homes. So, but alongside, we have a pool party. We have Seth will speak to some of those things.
Yes, Seth, tell us some of those things that may be happening along the line.
Yes, we have an adventure where people will be going for hiking and all that. And Sunday, we have a live band session in the evening, and also, stage performances. And the Sunday, we have, after church service, the Thanksgiving, we have the pool party, where, we are featuring Mercury from, multimedia as well, to, come and hype the stage with, together with the highest MC, official MC for Sarkodie, is also participating. So, from, cultural heritage, fun time, and, exchange of businesses, and tourists, investment also. So these are all the things that will be happening during the Congress.
Now, what do you hope to achieve at the end of the program?
Well, if you look at our theme for this year, the theme is harmonizing resources in Gwan communities for inclusive and sustainable development. For want of a better explanation, I would like to say that Gwans are in the minority, as you would put it, in terms of the recognition here in Ghana. And we are looking at what kind of resources exist within these Gwan communities and how can we harmonize all these resources for the development of the people. So in fact, one of the conversations that has been going on is that Gwan Congress has been going on for many years now. What is the impact on these communities that we usually host these congresses in? So going forward, we want to see how, once we have a Congress, we can leave behind a project for at least the community once Congress is over. So we want to look at the resources that exist, both human capital and, other resources, material resources that are available within the Gwan community. How do we harness all of this for the development of the people within these Gwan-speaking communities? So at the end, I'm sure the delegates conference would then make decisions around some of these things. And one of the reasons why we're also having this hike and all that is for people to see the potential that exists within the Enum. We have a lot of tourist attractions within the Enum. The island is quite close to us. Brave Artists organize expeditions, zipline and all that within the Enum. In fact, in Enum, the hills, just behind the hills in Enum is the water lake. Mm-hmm. So, beachfront property development, people can come actually look at investment opportunities within Enum. The, how do you call it, port, inland port now is being constructed at Isukuma, which is part of Enum now. So there's a lot of potential that exists within Enum, and we want, after the Congress, to expose these potential investment opportunities to people, so that people can get jobs, people can get revenue, people can develop themselves after Congress.
So who and who can attend, or anybody can show up?
Yes, all Guan's community, natives are invited, and at the same time, everyone who wants to experience culture and different ethnics can also be part of it. And the most important thing is investors. People who want to invest in tourism and all that are warmly welcome to join this year's conference, especially when Enum is, hosting it. Okay. As my brother has mentioned, there's a lot of, more than 22 tourist sites in Enum, which we can't be mentioning all of them here. But when you participate or when you come, you get the opportunity to experience whatever we are doing and whatever we have.
It's on Friday
to Sunday. Yes. And Winston, I'm inviting you.
We are starting today. We are starting today. Today is, from 2 is the float to create awareness from the Atimpoku, where the bridge is, through some of the communities within the Guan, or Enum traditional area. Tomorrow is, welcoming of all dignitaries and guests who are coming to participate. And Friday is the main day to start the program. That's
all right. Thank you so much, Seth Edu-Mensah, Media and Publicity Chair, Local Organizing Committee, Guan Congress Enum 2026, and Castro Entry-Danso, Organizer, Local Organizing Committee, the Guan Congress Enum 2026. I accept your invitation, which means that we'll meet there.
Good.
I'm glad to hear that.
Stay with us. When we return, we'll share more of your thoughts on the Super Morning Show.
This August, the Super Morning Show is done pretending. Sustainability isn't just tree planting, it's whether the systems we depend on actually last. Lights that stay on, water that reaches the bucket, food that nourishes people instead of rotting away, roads that take us home instead of taking our lives. When things keep failing, that's a sustainability crisis. So this month, we're asking why. Why land guards still run our neighborhoods? Why food rots in bins while our neighbors sleep hungry? Why the road that killed your cousin still has no signage? Why half the water you pay for never reaches your bucket? Uncomfortable? Good. That's the point. Stay tuned to the Super Morning Show throughout August for Joy Sustainability Month. Hashtag Joy Sustains.
Corporate Ghana, are you ready? The biggest gathering of Corporate Ghana is back. It's time for the Joy Sports Invitational 2026, where competition meets networking, fun meets fitness, and champions are made. Battle it out in football. Take your shot in the thrilling CEO penalty shootout. Test your speed in the lime and spoon race. Laugh your way through the unisex sack race. Pull together in the tag of peace. Show your accuracy in the female penalty shootout. Flex your strength in the arm wrestling and enjoy many more exciting activities. Join us on Saturday, 29th August 2026 at the University of Ghana Stadium. We kick off the day with a high-energy aerobics session from 6 a.m. So come early, warm up, and get ready for an unforgettable day. Ready to register? Call or WhatsApp Sleving on 0242-376445. The Joy Sports Invitational Tournament 2026 is proudly sponsored by Toyota, Superior Quality, Minerals Commission, the regulator of the mining industry in Ghana, Ayuda, Ghana's #1 services app, Abaco, Services Bebre, Latex Foam, your partner for life. Joy Sports Invitational 2026. Let's compete, connect, and celebrate the true spirit of corporate Ghana.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Whoa. Now what do you Sonia saw a muffin or
Welcome back, Still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM with me, Winston Amoah. And the Digital Asset Summit Africa 2026 returns to Accra on the 16th and 17th of September at the Kempinski Hotel Gold Coast City, held in collaboration with the Bank of Ghana's Virtual Assets Department and the Securities and Exchange Commission. Ghana, this year's summit will bring together policymakers, regulators, central banks, financial institutions, investors, and technology leaders from across Africa to explore how digital assets can drive investment, create jobs, and economic growth. Register now at dasummitafrica.com. But let me introduce you to the future of mobility in Ghana at Drive EVGH. They're not just selling electric cars, they're launching a movement, all electric, all style, zero fuel. Cut your transport cost by up to 70%. No more oil changes, engine repairs, or long queues at gas stations. Drive now, pay later, no deposit, no excuses. And thanks to amazing bank partners, you get instant approval, great interest rates, and super flexible terms. When the luxury electric vehicle is yours today, and when it's time to recharge, we've got you covered with X-Charge EV, our blazing fast smart charging network. Fully self-serve, app-enabled, and growing fast across Ghana. So whether you're a smart driver for a thinking business or someone chasing sustainability goals and SDG success, this is your moment. So are you ready to ride the revolution? Drive EVGH, Ghana's #1 electric car company. Visit their showroom at Burma Hill on the Mahama Road. For inquiries, call 0596 513056 or 0554 136410. Drive EVGH, drive into a sustainable future. But corporate Ghana, this is your invitation to the biggest sporting showdown of the year. On Saturday, the 29th of August, at the University of Ghana Stadium comes alive as companies from across the country battle for bragging rights at the Joy Sports Invitational 2026. Okay, so whether you're scoring goals on the football pitch, stepping up for the CEO penalty shootout, showing your power in arm wrestling, yeah, that's my game, racing in the lime and spoon or sack race, pulling your team to victory in the tag of peas, or taking part in the female penalty shootout, one thing is guaranteed: you'll have an unforgettable day. And before the competition begins, get your body moving with the exciting aerobic session from 6 a.m. So rally your colleagues, wear your company colors, and come ready to compete, laugh, network, and create memories. To register your company, call or WhatsApp Sleven on 053 100 3813. The Joy Sports Invitational is brought to you by Toyota Superior Quality, Ayuda Ghana's #1 services app, back on services Bebre. Latest Foam, your partner for life, and Minerals Commission, the regulator of the mining industry in Ghana. The Joy Sports Invitational, let's compete, connect, and celebrate the true spirit of corporate Ghana. But you know something big is coming. The Republic Bank Joy News Habitat Fair 2026 changes here. Get ready for the Republic Bank Joy News Habitat Fair 2026, your gateway to home ownership and exciting property opportunity. But first, don't miss mini fair at the Achimota Mall, happening on Friday the 21st to Sunday the 23rd of August 2026. Come and explore amazing offers. Connect with industry experts and take the step towards owning your dream home. For sponsorship and exhibition, call Selassie on 0233 233 444. The Republic Bank Joy News Habitat Fairs in partnership with Republic Bank, we're the one for you, and powered by Drive EVGH, driving to a sustainable future. Virtual Security Africa, security for all. Aquaba Building Materials, your partner for stronger projects. Less Fortune Limited, unleashing luxury with perfection, one space at a time. MTN everywhere you go. Doormasters, the best indoors. Ayuda Ghana's #1 services app, back on services Bebre. And C Techie Ghana Limited, keeping Ghana power day and night. San Gobain GH, making a world a better home. Clifton Homes, beautiful home wise investment. Habitat Fair 2026, home ownership, a lifetime investment. The Republic Bank Joy News Habitat Fair. Get a house, make it a home. But this August, you know, the Super Morning Show is done pretending, and sustainability isn't just tree planting, it's whether the systems we depend on actually last. Whether the lights stay on, water that reaches the bucket, food that nourishes people instead of rotting away, roads that take us home instead of taking our lives. Uncomfortable? Well, good. That's the point. Stay tuned to the Super Morning Show throughout August for the Joy Sustainability Month, sponsored by MTN and Momo. Now, we promise we're going to be telling you more about the Aksa deal. Unfortunately, we're not able to bring it to you. We'll bring it to you tomorrow. That's all from us this morning. My name is Winston. I'm on behalf of the team. Thank you so much for joining us. I leave you in a safe hands